was right about the shoe. The shoe was not the same in the picture in court as the shoe pulled from the evidence bag by Trooper Bukake.
And you mentioned you're at the hospital. There was a sneaker. One.
Yes.
Bukake!
Woo! Good evening, friends. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Friday. Man, oh man, we're going to have some fun tonight. It's going to be a long night, guys. As you see, I'm prepared for it. Okay? I'm ready. I got my Beantown gear, okay? Cuz I know everyone loves that shit. Okay? Everyone fucking eats that shit up. Okay? Especially my biggest fans over there. They know who I'm talking about. You guys know who I'm talking about. I got my the town shit right here, and I got my old school. I went old school with the Red Sox cap today. Okay? I went old school with it. Okay? Little Cotton Fisk, huh? Little Teddy fucking Ballpark, huh? Okay, folks. Now, Petty Stream is going to happen. I know that's why everyone's here, but it's not going to happen yet because we at the Glare, we stay on task, and then we eat our supper, and then we have our dessert. Okay, we eat our supper, and then we have our dessert. We got to eat our lima beans. We got to eat our veggies, people. Okay, we got a new motion dropped by the Killer Bees, the Mighty One, and the Terminator, and Turtleboy. They have dropped a new motion. I have not read this yet. But I'm going to read it, and then we're going to get petty. Okay? Now, fair warning, understand that once I go petty, this goes to members only. So if you're not members, you're going to have to sit it out. It's nothing personal. It's just I made a commitment and I'm sticking to it. It's not my fault that these motherfuckers just went fucking crazy and have given me all kinds of petty content. It's not my fault. Okay? It has nothing to do with me, dude. Okay? I just want to be very clear about that. All I'm doing is living up to my word. So I am going to I have to be fair to my already existing members, and I'm going to switch this to members only once I get petty. And I am not getting petty just yet. We have to stay on task, folks. We're here to get shit done. All right. So now let me go over some of these things here. Stephanie B. Now I'm not going to be able to go over all of these guys because I got to get through this motion. Okay. So if I don't highlight all of the all of the memberships and the gifted memberships, I apologize. Just know that I am very grateful. And the people who are being gifted memberships, I'm sure, are also very, very grateful. So Stephanie, thank you so much. Kim, thank you so much. Let's fucking go, member for a month. Warwick, woo, member for 2 months. Robert, became a YouTube member. Welcome. And Jesus, there's a lot of these already. Sorry, I'm not going to go over all of these right now just because we just got to get through the content. Member for 18 months, I am here. Guess I'll be up all night. I love it. Eth Joe, and I'm going to give a round of applause for all the gifted memberships that I have so far. Thank you for all the gifted memberships. You guys are amazing. I know. If somebody were here right now, they'd be like, you're killing it, Clara. You're killing it, buddy. You're killing it, buddy. I'm here for you, Clara. You're killing it, buddy. Yes, you want to stay tuned for the petty, my friends. You don't want to miss out on the petty, I promise. It's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. It's not, listen, Connor, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm Carlito in Carlito's way. I don't invite this shit. It just comes to me. I've been with main guys. Who you been with? Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Chain snatching, jive talking, Maracone motherfuckers. Just the way Al Pacino says maricon in Carlito's way. Terrible Spanish accent. Maracone motherfuckers. You know who was really good in that movie, though? Viggo Mortensen. The dude, he was Laline that was in the wheelchair. He was Laline in the wheelchair, dude. Remember that? And he was like, get un pase. Trying to offer him Coke. Déjame explicar. Bro, his Spanish was really good. I was like, oh shit, Viggo Mortensen speaks Spanish? Oh fuck. Like he speaks it good. All right, so what we've got here, folks. First off, and again, thank you guys to all of you who gifted memberships and are gifting memberships and all that stuff. I wish I had more time to go over all of them. I just this is a double header here, and it's already 8:00, and I'm not trying to like start the petty at 1 a.m. You know what I mean? So let's check this out right here. So right here, we got the defendant, Sir reply in support of motion to disqualify Robert Cosgrove. Now, there's going to be stuff that I gloss over, skip over, and stuff like this. I'm sorry, I am not the wonderful Melanie Little. You're just going to have to settle for my layman ass for the moment, for the time being. But I will do my best. The introduction here is public confidence in the integrity of the criminal justice system is essential to its ability to function. Let me read that one more time. Public confidence in the integrity of the criminal justice system is essential to its ability to function. That's you. For the system to work. Basically, what that means is for the system to work, you have to feel confident in that system. And right now, especially with Aidan Carney's case, you, the citizens of Massachusetts, do not. That's at least the consensus that I've been feeling. That's the vibe I've been getting for the last 2 years. So, yeah, well, no, he didn't make his deadline, but whatever. Now, the Commonwealth's response envisions Robert Cosgrove's conflict with Lindsay Gattoni in a vacuum. It ignores that separate and apart from Mr. Cosgrove's conflict, the case against Aidan Carney is rife with other conflicts and scandals, the combined impact of which severely undermines the public's confidence in the integrity of the Norfolk County criminal justice system. A summary of these conflicts and scandals follows. In September 2023, Norfolk District Attorney DA Michael Meatball Morrissey recused his office from prosecuting Mr. Carney due to the conflict created by investigating a journalist who publicly accused the DA's office, the Massachusetts State Police, and various civilians of framing Karen Reed for murder. After the Attorney General rejected his entreaty to prosecute Mr. Carney, DA Morrissey engaged Kenneth Mello and Robert Novak as special prosecutors. The MSP, Norfolk State Police Detective Unit, did not recuse itself, even though it labored under the same conflict as the DA, given Mr. Carney's accusations that Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully, former trooper Michael Proctor, and Sergeant Yuri Buchanan, a.k.a. Bukaki, were corrupt in the Reed case. The full breadth of the Norfolk SPDU's investigative bias against Mr. Carney has been bolstered by the Commonwealth's latest disclosure and recent social media posts made by Sergeant Bukaki on January 28th, 2025, in response to Mr. Proctor, again smearing Mr. Carney as an asshole, I think is what that probably says, if I had to guess, or dick. I mean, that looks like it's more than a 4-letter word, so I'm thinking it's asshole, dickhead, maybe cocksuckers, too long, I think. I don't know. You guys tell me. What do you guys think that is? What do you guys think this is right here? Let's see. Smearing Mr. Carney as an. So it starts with a vowel. Okay, people, we're sleuths here. Okay, what is the cuss word used to insult the doctor? What is the cuss word used to insult Mr. Media? What is the insult used to insult Aidan Carney, Mr. Media? Begins with a vowel. It begins with a vowel, folks. What is it? I'm going to go with asshole. Yeah. I'm going to go with asshole. That's where I'm landing on that. Sergeant Bukaki assured him that Mr. Carney, who he disparaged as I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is either, but it's quite lengthy. Sergeant Bukaki giddily told Mr. Proctor that blank awaiting Mr. Carney and other unnamed people would be blankety blanky blank. Mr. Proctor hoped his colleague was correct. Wow. Sergeant Bukaki shattered any facade of impartiality in his investigations of Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed by professing enthusiastic support for Jennifer and Matthew McCabe and the Alberts, and by revealing his overt bias without a T, against and disdain for Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed, leveraging his status as a supervising detective in the cases against Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed. Sergeant Bukaki actively solicited money for witnesses against Mr. Carney and Miss Reed. I'm going to read that one more time. Sergeant Buchanan actively solicited money for witnesses against Mr. Carney and against Miss Reed. And his co-defendants in the lawsuit filed by Ms. Reed, and at least 7 times from November 25th to December 2nd, 2025, even referencing Thanksgiving, Black Friday, and Giving Tuesday as perfect days for happy donating, everyone. Wow. There it is. There it is, folks. Remember we were talking about that? Remember when the McAlberts dropped their little Give, Send, Go or GoFundMe or whatever the fuck it was? Remember when we thought, that's probably a no-no, when Bukaki was peddling that website and asking for donations? And then I seem to remember the Mighty One tweeting something where he thought that could be, if someone were to do that, hypothetically, that they might be in the wrong if they did. It would be unethical if a police officer were to do this. I don't believe the Mighty One named any names because he wasn't referencing anything in particular. I think it was just a coincidence that this happened, and then, the Mighty One spoke out. Just my observation of things. But here we also see that it's clearly a no-no because it's being brought up in this motion. So, in one post, Sergeant Bukaki included a fundraising link and issued a call to arms seeking financial support for the good, the McCabes and Alberts in their fight against evil Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed. As I post infrequently, when I do it, it is usually noteworthy. The struggle, the conflict is straightforward. It is a contest between decency, justice, and order versus evil, chaos, and lunacy. They need your support. Every donation, regardless of size, is beneficial, as this will be a lengthy process. Now let's check out the footnote. In addition to participating in the investigations of Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed, Sergeant Bukaki testified that he was intimidated by Mr. Carney, lobbing questions at him as he left court one day. An indictment related to this incident was dismissed. At Ms. Reed's 2025 trial, Sergeant Bukaki was detailed with MSP's investigation. Sergeant Bukaki repeatedly directed potential donors to a website created to support the McAlberts, whose mission statement is to protect and empower witnesses and victims of crime who face retaliation, harassment, or defamation for fulfilling their civic duty. In another post, Sergeant Bukaki disparaged Mr. Carney's and Ms. Reed's supporters for their low level of intelligence, for believing conspiracy theories, and for proudly helping ruin innocent people's lives. That, my friends, is known as gaslighting. On November 29th, 2025, Sergeant Bukaki put to rest any notion of the Norfolk SPD use actual bias against Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed by posting a donation link and revealing himself as the spokesperson for the McCabe and Albert fundraising operation, writing, Every donation, not sick, matter the amount, not matter the amount, makes a huge difference. Your generosity matters, and the ones in need greatly appreciate your support. I personally thank you on their behalf. That means he's speaking for them. I mean, that's how I'm taking that, right? When Sergeant Bukaki says, I personally thank you on their behalf. Well, that sure as shit sounds to me like he is speaking on behalf of the McAlberts in soliciting donations for their defense, which has got to be unethical. Sergeant Bukaki's crowdsourcing of funds for prosecution witnesses against Mr. Carney and Miss Reed may violate Massachusetts conflict of interest law, MGL 268, and blah, 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 blah. Hold on a second. Let me see that. Let me see. Let's look that up real quick. 23B 2 and 3. 23B 2 and 3. So B says no current officer or employee of state, county, or municipal agent shall knowingly or with reason to know. And then what is the other part here? 2 and 3. Let's see here. 2, solicit or receive anything of substantial value for such offer or employee, which is not otherwise authorized by statute or regulation, for or because of the officer or employee's official position, or use or attempt to use such official position to secure for such officer, employee, and others unwarranted privileges or exemptions which are of substantial value and which are not properly available to similarly situated individuals. That was a lot. And 3 here. No current officer or employee at a state, county, or municipal agency shall knowingly or with reason to know act in a manner in which would cause a reasonable person having knowledge of relevant circumstances to conclude that any person can improperly influence or unduly enjoy his favor in the performance of his official duties, or that he is likely to act or fail to act as a result of kinship, rank, position, or undue influence of any party or person. Again, position or undue influence of any party or person. It shall be unreasonable to so conclude if such officer or employee has disclosed in writing to his appointing authority, or if no appointing authority exists, discloses in a manner in which in which is public in nature, the facts which would otherwise lead to such a conclusion. Okay. Now that was a lot, but basically the cliff notes on that law that is cited right there that I just read out loud, the cliff notes on that is Bukaki shouldn't have done that shit. So it's against the rules. He's not allowed to do that as a cop. It's against the rules. Okay. Either way, his overt advocacy for these witnesses and their clear bias against Mr. Carney and Miss Reed makes a mockery of any appearance of impartiality in the Norfolk SPDU's investigations of Mr. Carney and Miss Reed, and obliterates whatever confidence the public had in the integrity of those investigations. And guys, listen, let me see the ones in the chat. Let me see the ones in the chat. For those of you who feel that the public confidence has been obliterated. Okay, I want to see the ones, guys. Come on, fill up my chat with the ones, because your confidence has been obliterated. Okay? Oh my God, this is too much fun. Mr. Mello was disqualified from the 2024 indictment after he made himself a material defense witness. He withdrew from the instant matter while a motion to disqualify him was pending, which included, among other things, proof that he advocated on behalf of witness Chris Albert while exploiting his official capacity as Mr. Carney's prosecutor. Mr. Novak sought to formally withdraw one day after defense motions to dismiss alleging pervasive prosecutorial misconduct were filed. In March 2024, DA Morrissey engaged Mr. Cosgrove to assist Mr. Mello with legal analysis and motion work on the pending cases against Mr. Carney. In September 2025, Mr. Cosgrove voluntarily withdrew from the 2024 indictment with Ms. Gatuni, citing an unethical conflict with Ms. Gatuni after she sued him and Detective Lieutenant Tully for intentionally violating her rights during their investigation of Mr. Carney. In June 2025, Ms. Reed was acquitted of all charges related to the death of John O'Keefe. A few months later, Ms. Reed sued several witnesses against Mr. Carney, among others, for conspiring to violate her civil rights, including Detective Lieutenant Tully, Sergeant Bukaki, Mr. Proctor, Ms. McCabe, Mr. McCabe, and Brian Albert. Some of these witnesses' defendants have threatened to sue Ms. Reed and Mr. Carney, but have not done so. If the court permits Mr. Cosgrove to remain in this case, he will be prosecuting a high-profile matter of public concern alleging that Mr. Carney intimidated witnesses while he reported on a case against a woman who was acquitted after 2 high-profile trials under the following circumstances. Mr. Cosgrove has been sued for intentional misconduct by Ms. Gatuni, who previously testified for the prosecution, but is now a likely defense witness. Again, now, D.L. Tully has been sued by Ms. Gatuni for intentional misconduct and Mr. Cosgrove's co-defendant. Also, Detective Lieutenant Tully has been sued by Ms. Reed for violating her civil rights. Detective Lieutenant Tully has been disciplined for his misconduct in the Reed case. Sergeant Bukaki has been sued by Ms. Reed for violating her civil rights. Footnote here says Ms. Reed is a defendant in the pending lawsuit filed by the estate of John O'Keefe, Matthew McCabe, Brian Albert, Chris Albert, Colin Albert, Juliana Nagel, and Mr. Proctor did not testify at Ms. Reed's 2025 trial. Elizabeth Proctor did not testify at either of Ms. Reed's trials. And more of these facts here. We'll just continue. Sergeant Bukaki was disciplined for his failure to supervise Mr. Proctor in the Reed case. Sergeant Bukaki documented actual bias in favor of the McCabes and Alberts and against Mr. Carney, and Ms. Reed will be exposed to the jury. See Exhibits A and B. And I can click on these. It would take forever to do it, but this is awesome. And I want to give a big shout out to Olivia. I don't know if she's in the chat right now, but Olivia dropped this on Twitter, and then this was shared to me. Again, I'm not sure if that person wants me to say who they were, but thank you to you if you're listening. Appreciate it. Sergeant Bukaki's documented actual bias in favor of the McCabes and McAlberts. The McAlberts and against Mr. Carney, blah, blah, blah. I already read that. Mr. Proctor has been sued by Ms. Reed for violating her civil rights. Mr. Proctor authored texts disparaging Mr. Carney and revealing his investigative bias during the MSP investigation. That's very important. That's very important. Mr. Proctor's repulsive text messages about Ms. Reed contributed to his termination from the MSP, which he cannot get his job back. Mr. Proctor's electronic communications have jeopardized numerous other cases and made him the national poster child for police misconduct. Again, made him the national poster child for police misconduct. Mr. Long Duck Dong. I just like using that gong, man. That shit is fucking amazing. I love that shit. 3 key civilian witnesses against Mr. Carney, the McCabes, and Brian Albert have been sued by Ms. Reed for conspiracy to violate her civil rights, and Ms. Gatuni's testimony will undermine the credibility of Detective Lieutenant Tully and Ms. McCabe, which will subject her to cross-examinations by Mr. Cosgrove and then likely result in Mr. Cosgrove in attacking the credibility of his civil accuser. This is the landscaper facing the court as it considers whether the public's confidence and integrity in this matter in the Norfolk County criminal justice system will be further eroded by allowing Mr. Cosgrove to impersonate, or I'm sorry, I don't know where I got that from. Sorry, my mind fucking totally. Let me read that sentence again. This is the landscaper facing the court as it considers whether the public's confidence and integrity in this matter and the Norfolk County criminal justice system will be further eroded by allowing Mr. Cosgrove to prosecute Mr. Carney, notwithstanding Ms. Katuni's formal accusations against him. Argument, but simply as related to Mr. Carney, Mr. Cosgrove is the Commonwealth. As a consequence of the above described conflicts and scandals plaguing the prosecution of Mr. Carney, the Commonwealth's last remaining prosecutor is one who already recused himself from another case due to this conflict with Ms. Katuni. Now, let's talk about that for a second. I haven't taken a break while I've been reading this, but let's talk about that for a second because that's pretty fun. I mean, I love the choice of words here, and this has got the Mighty One written all over it. Like this reads like a Betero letter. You know what I mean? I love it. And what I absolutely love about this is like the language, the little things that he says here. Like, and it's so true. It's not even an understatement. That's what makes the language so beautiful. He just doesn't squander the fact that he can truthfully use the words, the scandals that have plagued this prosecution. Scandals that have plagued this prosecution against Aidan Carney. That is not inaccurate, my friends. That is not in any way, shape, or form an exaggeration. And it sounds like lawyer hyperbole. But it's not. It's 100% fact. It's all backed up with receipts. They're making a movie about this shit, for fuck's sake. The best parts of the movie are going to be the fucking prosecution in this case tripping over each other and themselves throughout the whole goddamn thing. Talking about Karen Reed, talking about Turtleboy, either one, it doesn't matter. Talking about either one, the funniest shit is going to be these dickheads tripping over each other and themselves. I mean, why do you think they're making a movie about this shit? Put simply, as related to Mr. Carney, Mr. Cosgrove is the Commonwealth. I already read this, didn't I? Yes. The undesirable reality that Mr. Cosgrove's disqualification will leave this case stateless is the Commonwealth's problem, not ours. Exactly, not ours. He didn't say that. I just added the not ours in there. But yes, that's what he's saying. It is that it will leave the case stateless is not our problem. Aidan Carney, our client, has rights. He has rights. You cannot just make him have any responsibility here when it is the burden of proof and the burden of prosecuting. If the burden of proof is on the Commonwealth, then how is it the burden of prosecuting this and getting a prosecutor? Absolutely. How is the consequences of failing to meet this burden going to be on the defense? It makes no sense that would be the case. That is clearly a violation of Aidan Carney's rights. Clearly a violation of Aidan Carney's rights. So, again, this is stuff that the Mighty One is not exaggerating here. It's not the defense that should pay for, in any way, shape, or form, this issue, this hiccup that the Commonwealth is facing because they can't find a fucking prosecutor to prosecute Aidan's case. And if it turns out that that's the case, and that's why they won't remove Robert Cosgrove, well, then that is a clear violation of Aiden Carney's basic civil rights. Because that should not be Aiden's problem. Period. That should not be Turtleboy's problem. All the man did was go out there and stick phones in people's faces and ask questions. That's all he did. People who merited these questions. That's all he did. And again, stick around for the petty stream, members only petty stream, because that shit's going to be fun. I'm going to address something of that nature a little bit later, so you're going to want to hear that. This is not Aiden's problem that they can't sufficiently prosecute an unprosecutable case. It is not Aiden's problem that every problem that has taken place with this prosecution has been on the Commonwealth side, has been on their end. Let's continue reading. As a consequence of the above described conflicts and scandals plaguing the prosecution of Mr. Carney, the Commonwealth's last remaining prosecutor is one who already recused himself from another case due to his conflict with Ms. Katuni. The undesirable reality that Mr. Cosgrove's disqualification will leave this case stateless is the Commonwealth's problem. It may raise some difficult questions about the prosecution of Mr. Carney, but it should not factor into Mr. Cosgrove's fitness to remain on the case. Mr. Cosgrove is this is the footnote here, folks. Mr. Cosgrove is prosecuting Mr. Carney in a 2025 witness intimidation indictment in which Chris Albert and Colin Albert alleged they were emotionally harmed by reviewing the video of Mr. Carney clowning around as he looked into a video. Jesus fucking Christ. As he looked into a video camera outside of Chris Albert's pizza shop on December 5th, 2025. Mr. Cosgrove stated his preference to withdraw from the 2025 matter if the court disqualified him from the 2023 case. Ms. Katuni is unlikely to be a witness in the 2025 case. Thus, the defense has not sought to disqualify Mr. Cosgrove from that matter. This begs the question, why is Mr. Cosgrove interested in remaining on the 2023 case, but willing to abandon the 2025 case? Great point. That's actually really, really fascinating. And I'm only on page 8, folks. Shit. Okay. I'm going to move on to coffee because I'm down to my last couple of Diet Mountain Dews. Because I do love my Diet Mountain Dews. When I'm living out in the country, it's the best thing to quench my thirst because it tastes just like liquid sunshine. All right. And the SD award goes to No, that's enough. No more. Front, got it. Okay. A further consequence of Mr. Cosgrove being the only prosecutor on this case is that Commonwealth's response was drafted by a conflicted prosecutor rather than one without a personal interest in seeing Ms. Katuni discredited. Not surprisingly, the tone and substance of Mr. Cosgrove's response illustrates the conflict, that's how you say it, between him and Ms. Katuni. Before Ms. Katuni accused him of intentional misconduct, Mr. Cosgrove successfully fought to prevent the public release of embarrassing the private details from her personal life by seeking broad impoundment and protective orders. His view apparently changed once Ms. Katuni sued him. In his response, Mr. Cosgrove publicly regurgitated what he previously condemned Mr. Carney for widely disseminating about Miskatoonie. See, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Even worse, in his response, the prosecutor being sued by Miskatoonie muses aloud about whether she might be prosecuted for perjury if she testifies as a defense witness at trial. Mr. Cosgrove's implication that Miskatoonie's anticipated U-turn testimony may expose herself to legal peril serves as a public warning to Miskatoonie that she should not testify at Mr. Carney's trial. Left unanswered and emblematic of the conflict that compels his disqualification is whether Mr. Cosgrove is expressing his personal opinion about Miskatoonie's credibility and criminal exposure in the event her testimony favors Mr. Carney, or B, whether he speaks for the public as a representative of the Commonwealth. So this is the conflict. Whether or not Mr. Cosgrove is expressing his personal opinion about Miskatoonie's credibility and criminal exposure in the event her testimony favors Mr. Carney, right? Or B, whether he speaks for the public as a representative of the Commonwealth. Which one is it? It's got to be one or the other. Of course, this wouldn't be an open question if the Commonwealth had... Wait, because we haven't done it yet today, folks. It's got to be the first one, but we got to do it. It's got to be done.
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat.
How dare you?
All right. Let me just highlight some of these. Chinatown, thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. All right. So, of course, this wouldn't be an open question if the Commonwealth had their wherewithal to have its response to a disqualification motion drafted by someone other than the prosecutor who is the subject of the application and whose response includes his personal opinion that the witness suing him likely will perjure herself if she testifies at trial. Great point. Either way, the conflict is undeniable. Mr. Cosgrove personally benefits in the civil case by discrediting Miskatoonie in the criminal case, which means his continued participation in this matter will lessen the public's confidence in the integrity of the prosecution, which is very, very important. If he represents the people of the Commonwealth, then how can he do that properly if he doesn't have the faith of the people of the Commonwealth? If the integrity is compromised, if the Commonwealth's integrity is compromised, then how can he maintain the faith of the people? The people are the Commonwealth. This is incredibly important. The Mighty One is spitting facts here. This is why he is saying it is undeniable. Again, not an overstatement. Undeniable. This is where this judge is going to have to look at this and go, all right, well, how in the fuck is he going to expect how the fuck is he going to expect to convince the Commonwealth, the people, that the Commonwealth's integrity is sound, that the prosecution's integrity is sound, if he thinks that his own witness is not credible? The person that he's counting on to be a witness against the defendant is not credible. He plans to discredit her in his own civil case. This is exactly what makes it a conflict of interest. And again, I cannot overstate what the Mighty One says. That is an undeniable conflict. Yo, and big shout out to my man Mazza Media, dude. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. I'm a Mazza maniac for life, people. Okay? Big shout out to Mazza, bro. My man is that dude is so passionate when he talks about these cases. I don't want to hear shit other than that. Seriously. Like, you're out of your mind if you think that Mazza is in this for any other reason than the right thing. You're out of your fucking mind. I'm calling you a fucking piece of shit liar if you're saying that about Mazza. Now, I'm going to read this footnote here. In an ordinary situation, a prosecutor might express concern about a witness's possible criminal exposure. But the dynamic between Miss Gatuni and Mr. Cosgrove is far from ordinary. Mr. Cosgrove had no such concern for Miss Gatuni's welfare when he called her as a prosecution witness against Mr. Carney at a district court trial after the defense brought information to the Commonwealth's attention that Miss Gatuni would expose herself to possible perjury charges if she testified as anticipated. Now that Miss Gatuni's interests are adverse to his own, Mr. Cosgrove has publicly expressed concern that she might perjure herself if she testifies in a manner favorable to Mr. Carney. Fascinating. Goes on to say, nor should the irony of Mr. Cosgrove's comments, and this is piggybacking off of the clear conflict of interest here. Nor should the irony of Mr. Cosgrove's comments about Miss Gatuni's credibility be lost on the court. A civil defendant prosecutor with a clear personal motive to discredit his accuser and or prevent her from testifying issued her a public perjury warning in a case in which he will in which he will argue to the jury that Mr. Carney attempted to intimidate witnesses by among other things, urging them to tell the truth. Imagine that. Now, I love this right here. A clear personal motive to discredit his accuser and or prevent her from testifying issued her a public perjury warning. Right? So here is Cosgrove wanting to prosecute Aiden Carney for telling people to tell the truth, and he's doing that shit in court documents to Miss Gatuni. Cosgrove is doing the very same thing when he stands to personally gain from it because she's suing him. And what the Mighty One is pointing out here, the irony here, is that this man has the fucking audacity to prosecute Mr. Carney for telling people to tell the fucking truth and then threatening Miss Gatuni, not threatening, let's just say warning her and urging her to not perjure herself. But in court documents, not on a YouTube presentation, in court documents. Now, I thought of something else. I may have forgotten it. I get those little, my brain will just, I'll be thinking and talking and that's what my brain will do. So the interesting thing is that Bettero's doing him a fucking favor, dude. Bettero's doing him a fucking favor by trying to get him disqualified from this case. He's helping a civil case. He's helping Cosgrove's civil case. How could you effectively fucking defend yourself against the civil case if you are depending on her as a credible witness in a criminal case? Come on, my man. I'm throwing you a bone. Think about that shit for a second. Because that's the kind of guy the Mighty One is, bro. You know what I mean? That's the kind of guy Bradle is. They're like, yeah, dude, we'll help you out. We'll help you out. We got you. You know? Getting sued sucks. We got you. Don't worry. All you got to do is drop out of this bullshit right here. You know? Like, do the right thing here. Like, why Cosgrove is hanging on to this case is beyond me. I don't understand it. He's got to have better things to do. There is no fucking way that dude is standing there in his fucking Velcro sneakers and not feeling like, when he's talking to this judge, not feeling like there's somewhere else that he'd rather be. There's no fucking way. Everyone else in that room is. I don't think he hates Turtleboy. I don't think he does. I don't think he hates Turtleboy. I don't believe that Robert Cosgrove hates Turtleboy. And I don't think Robert Cosgrove is a bad guy. I think he's doing a very shitty thing. I don't think he's a dumb guy, and I think he understands exactly that this is a fucking sham. But yeah, I mean, something is making this poor old man, this man coming out of retirement as a judge, to specially prosecute what's clearly a First Amendment case. There's no crime here. This is Chris Albert weaponizing the Norfolk County justice system in his favor. That's all that is. The case against Mr. Carney is a high-profile matter of public concern which raises serious issues regarding the intersection of protected speech and alleged witness intimidation. Mr. Carney and the public are entitled to a conflict-free, unbiased proceeding in which he and the public have confidence. This case cannot credibly proceed in its current posture. Mr. Cosgrove's personal interest in discrediting Ms. Gatuni conflicts with Mr. Again, that's how you say it in this context. Conflicts with Mr. Carney's, the Commonwealth, and the public's interest in fair and just legal proceedings, and compels his disqualification for the exact reason Mr. Cosgrove voluntarily withdrew from the 2024 indictment. Exactly. For the same fucking reason he should withdraw from the 2024 indictment is the same reason he should withdraw from the 2025. Ridiculous. Let me read the footnote here. Given the Commonwealth's broad interpretation of the intent and emotional injury elements of witness intimidation, who knows if Ms. Gatuni, a witness against Mr. Cosgrove, will allege that public statements by a powerful prosecutor, defendant warning her about criminal exposure if she testifies constitutes witness intimidation of her by the adverse party in her lawsuit. Interesting. It is fundamentally unfair to permit a district attorney to prosecute a case where he has a personal interest, which prevents the district attorney from serving his only permissible master, the public. Commonwealth versus Dunlop. It is, of course, improper for a prosecutor to participate in a case where he has a pecuniary, I've never read this word before in my life, folks, so bear with me, pecuniary interest, or if the prosecutor's personal interest as the defendant in the civil case will be furthered by a successful criminal prosecution. In such circumstances, a conflict arises because the prosecutor, as a representative of the public, must seek justice to protect the innocent as well as to convict the guilty. And prosecution by a civil defendant may deny the impartial exercise of a prosecutor's direction. Notwithstanding his personal interest in disregarding Ms. Gatuni due to her allegations of misconduct against him, Mr. Cosgrove reasons that the same conflict that led him to voluntarily withdraw from the 2024 indictment, again, that's how you say that word in that context. Mr. Cosgrove reasons that the same conflict that led him to voluntarily withdraw from the 2024 indictment does not require his disqualification here because A, Ms. Gatuni is not a necessary Commonwealth witness, and B, any testimony she might provide is not relevant. He is wrong. A defendant has a constitutional right to attack a witness's credibility by establishing that witness's bias and motive to falsely accuse him. This includes revealing possible biases, prejudices, or ulterior motives of the witness as they may relate directly to issues or personalities in the case at hand. Assuming, arguendo, that Mr. Cosgrove does not call Ms. Gatuni as a witness and that her testimony would not be relevant to the substance of the indicted charges, Ms. Gatuni's testimony will undermine the credibility of key prosecution witnesses, Detective Lieutenant Tully, this is very important, Ms. McCabe, and possibly others. Okay? Read the Bettero letters from October 2nd, 2025 and November 17th, 2025. Now look. This is interesting. Ms. Gatuni's testimony will undermine the credibility of key prosecution witnesses, Detective Lieutenant Tully, Ms. McCabe, and possibly others. Okay? So it's not just about her testimony. It's about any of their testimonies. So anything challenging her means challenging the credibility of those other of those other witnesses. In addition to being examined about issues that adversely impact Ms. McCabe's credibility and Detective Lieutenant Tully's possible tampering with her cell phone, Ms. Gatuni may be questioned about separate civil allegations pending against Detective Lieutenant Tully in 2 lawsuits. In any scenario in which Mr. Cosgrove examines these witnesses and or comments on their credibility, fundamental fairness requires that the jury may be made aware that the prosecutor addressing it has a personal interest in discrediting Ms. Gatuni and crediting those whose credibility is damaged by Ms. Gatuni. But such a scenario would expose the jury to Mr. Cosgrove's conflict of interest, which means that the proper remedy is to ensure that another disinterested prosecutor conduct conduct these examinations and address the credibility of these witnesses. I am batting 500 tonight, folks. Did you see what I just did there? It is axiomatic that an individual prosecutor cannot prosecute a case in which his personal interests differ from those of the Commonwealth. Where there is significant risk that an individual prosecutor's representation of the Commonwealth in a specific matter will be materially limited by the lawyer's personal interest, the prosecutor shall not represent the Commonwealth in this case. See Massachusetts Rule of Professional Conduct, Rule 1-7. Let's see that. Okay. 1. The lawyer reasonably believes that the lawyer will be able to provide competent and diligent representations to each affected client. So what is he saying here? What did he cite? 1.7 and 2. Let's see. I feel like I'm reading this wrong. Directly adverse conflicts can also arise in transactional matters. For example, if a lawyer is asked to represent the seller of a business negotiation in negotiations with a buyer represented by the lawyer not in the same transaction, but in another unrelated matter, the lawyer could not undertake the representation without the informed consent of each client. Okay. That's interesting. Sorry. Sometimes I need a minute here, guys, because I really want to understand this stuff and I'm a little stupid. So it is axiomatic that an individual prosecutor cannot prosecute a case in which his personal interests differ from those of the Commonwealth. There you go. Okay. Where there is significant risk that an individual prosecutor's representation of the Commonwealth in a specific matter will be materially limited by the lawyer's personal interest. So, I mean, yeah, they're pointing out in this rule of this conflict of interest rule, as far as the code of conduct for prosecutors, it's saying that anybody who they're personally involved with, this applies to, much less the fucking man himself. Think about that for a second. Like, if there's anybody that this applies to, if there's any case where this applies, it is absolutely this case. Holy shit. Stephanie just Venmo'd me 200 bones, man. Wow. Thank you so much for your trip to Massachusetts on the 23rd. Love you lots. Yes, you better fucking believe I'm going to be there in support of my man, Dr. Turtleboy, Aiden Carney, Mr. Media. You better believe it. I'm going to fucking find a seat right behind them because I want to hear the mighty one argue this motion. So thank you so much, Stephanie. I can't tell you how much that means to me. That's so helpful. Wow. Yeah, so not only, I mean, this conflict, this rule of conduct applies if you're doing favors, like if you even just know somebody that might be affected, that their case might be affected or have some sort of personal interest in this shit. If you know somebody that's against the rules, much less you yourself being sued. You're being sued by one of your own fucking witnesses, dude. Dude, go away. Step off. Go home. Spend some time with Mrs. Cosgrove. Jesus, fuck. This is crazy. This is wow. And the fact that they even have to write a motion for this is like what? But I understand it. I mean, this is how things are done. That's why the term going through the motions means something. You have to do it. Going through the motions is a term used. It's a figure of speech used because it implies you have to go through these things. There's no way around it. This is how things are done. And you just have to file these motions and put these things in writing, put it in front of a judge, and then you have to argue it. Here, Mr. Cosgrove's personal interest in seeing Miss Gatuni discredited differs from the Commonwealth's interest, which in every case is to see that justice is done. Right. None of this shit is in any interest of justice. Like, let's just face it. Now this is all, listen, I'm going to go through some of this stuff. I mean, if you guys are really that interested, what I'm going to do is skip to the footnotes because, well, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. There's some juicy shit in here. Never mind. But I am going to skip certain things. Here, Mr. Costco's personal interest is seeing Miss Gatuni discredited differs from the Commonwealth's interest in which every case is to see that justice is done. His duty is to seek justice and to protect the innocent as well as to convict the guilty. In accordance with its obligation to see that justice is done, it is in the Commonwealth's interest to investigate allegations that may adversely impact the credibility of its witnesses, even if the results may favor Mr. Carney. Right, because your job is to get to the truth. It is therefore incumbent that the Commonwealth fully vet Ms. Katuni's claims regarding the credibility of Thule McCabe and others. Ms. Katuni has alleged that she was pressured to cooperate by Ms. McCabe. Okay, that's very important. Ms. Katuni has alleged that she was pressured to cooperate by Ms. McCabe. She has claimed that Ms. McCabe provided benefits to Kate Peter, to Krusty Panties. She has asserted that Ms. McCabe has voodoo dolls of Mr. Carney and Ms. Reed in her home. She was told by Catherine Peter that Ms. McCabe was worried about the disclosure of text messages between her, Carrie Roberts, and I think I was about to skip this shit. She was told by Catherine Peter that Ms. McCabe was worried about the disclosure of text messages between her and Carrie Roberts, which revealed that a few days after John O'Keefe's death, they discussed who would play them in a movie. It is in the Commonwealth's interest to investigate these claims before. It is in the Commonwealth's interest to investigate these claims because if they are true, Ms. McCabe's credibility will be undermined. This is very, very, very important, people. Very fucking important. Okay? Because now understand, all the Mighty One is saying here is that this is what is being said. This is what is being said by Ms. Katuni, right? They're not saying this is true. They're saying this is what Ms. Katuni is fucking saying. And it's their own witness. Ms. Katuni is their own witness. And these are the things that she's saying about the prosecution and the way that they conducted this prosecution and the investigation against Mr. Carney. So not only is that happening, right? Not only is that happening. What she's saying, what the Mighty One is saying here is that this is what their own witness is saying. And they are urging that at least an investigation should take place into these claims. At the very least. But you can't have this fucking dude prosecuting this case when his own witness is suing him and making these claims. Not only does it put her own credibility at risk, it takes away credibility from everybody. It puts everyone's credibility in question. It puts every bit of credibility, every witness that the prosecution has, it puts all of their credibility in question. So the big question is exactly that, Lollipop. Why aren't they dropping this case? Why? How does this case in any way, shape, or form benefit the Commonwealth of Massachusetts? And by the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, I mean all of you. And not all of you. Type in the chat where you're watching me from. There's a lot of you in here right now. And I love that you guys are from all over, man. Type in the chat where you guys are watching me from. It would mean the world to me. I would really appreciate it. Love it. Look at you. Look at all you beautiful motherfuckers. Look at that. From all over, man. From all over. That's wild. Yo, you have no idea how much that means to me is to see you guys dropping all that in there like that. Watching from all over. You guys are fantastic, man. All right, let me keep reading. because we're almost done here. Well, got a few more pages. She was told by Catherine Peter that Miss McCabe was worried about the disclosure of text messages between her and Carrie Roberts. Okay, I already read that. Ms. Gatuni will testify that Detective Lieutenant Tooley intentionally mishandled her cell phone by tampering with and or deleting its contents. So their own witness will testify that an investigator in the case, who is also a witness, tampered and deleted evidence, got rid of evidence. Think about that. Detective Lieutenant Tooley will deny this. Mr. Cosgrove has accepted Detective Lieutenant Tooley's explanation without any further investigation. Clearly, these issues are relevant to Detective Lieutenant Tooley's credibility, and the jury should not be ignorant to the fact that the prosecutor addressing it has a personal interest in favoring Detective Lieutenant Tooley over Miss McCatuni because he was sued by Miss Gatuni and is Detective Lieutenant Tooley's co-defendant. Let me read the footnote here. On December 30th, 2025, Miss Roberts publicly claimed, okay? Now this is on that whole fucking thing, man. This is what she's talking about. She's talking about the whole they were discussing whether or not who's going to play him in a fucking movie. On December 30th, 2025, they went live. I did a petty stream. I streamed that a little bit. Carrie Roberts went up there and did what Better Row is stating here in this footnote. On December 20th, 2025, Miss Roberts publicly claimed that she and Miss McCabe joked about Sandra Bullock coming out of her retirement because they needed her. Ms. Roberts also said that they determined Miss McCabe was Angelina, presumably Angelina Jolie, and that we even had an actor in mind to play Mr. O'Keefe in a movie. This absolutely fucking happened. As is the case with evidence regarding Miss McCabe's credibility, it is in the Commonwealth's interest to determine whether Miss Gatuni's allegations about Detective Tooley are true. But it isn't in Mr. Cosgrove's personal interest to simply credit Ms. McCabe and his co-defendant, Detective Lieutenant Tooley, and discredit Ms. Gatuni. Moreover, Mr. Cosgrove is incapable of acting in the Commonwealth's interest regarding Ms. Gatuni's allegations because he cannot directly engage his accuser. In any event, it is hard to fathom why Ms. Gatuni would agree to speak to Mr. Cosgrove about their issues given their present legal entanglement. The bottom line is that any scenario in which Mr. Cosgrove argues in support of Detective Lieutenant Tooley's credibility and or against Miss Gatuni's credibility serves as his personal interest above all else. Absolutely. There is simply no way around this conflict. So all of it, there is any scenario where Mr. Cosgrove argues in support of Detective Lieutenant Tully's credibility or against Gatuni's credibility. It serves him personally. It favors Cosgrove personally. And again, not an overstatement. There is simply no way around this conflict, states the Mighty One. As described by the D.C. Circuit Court of Appeals, Ms. Gatuni's unvetted allegations make it untenable for Mr. Cosgrove to prosecute this case because his personal interest in discrediting Ms. Gatuni is in conflict with the Commonwealth's interest in seeing that justice is done, and leads to the inescapable conclusion that his participation fails to preserve the appearance of impartiality in the proceedings. Blah, 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 noted that the appearance of impartiality will be further destroyed by the Norfolk SPDU's failure to recuse itself. Mr. Proctor's bias and disparaging comments about Mr. Carney during the investigation and evidence of Sergeant Bukaki's lack of impartiality, fundraising efforts, and advocacy on behalf of witnesses against Mr. Carney. In these circumstances, it is improper for a prosecutor to participate in a case where a threat to his personal and professional reputation is created by a bona fide civil lawsuit alleging bad faith in the performance of his official duties. This is the exact situation that exists here in light of Miss Katooni's allegations against Mr. Cosgrove. That's it, man. I mean, that's not it. I'm just saying. I mean, that's absolutely facts. I mean, you've got Proctor talking shit about Turtleboy in a text thread with Bukkake and his lack of impartiality as it's stated here. I mean, this is ridiculous. Let me read this footnote here. Sergeant Bukkake's fundraising on behalf of prosecution witnesses, again, for witnesses against Mr. Carney. Witnesses against Mr. Carney. Where Proctor calls Carney an asshole. Bukkake's in on this text thread. He's trying to prosecute. He's trying to testify against Aiden Carney. And yet he's funding witnesses and advocating for witnesses against, he's promoting a fundraiser for witnesses testifying against Aiden Carney. This has to be unethical. This has to be unethical. I know. I apologize, Paris Phone. This is a lot. My brain hurts too. Don't worry. We're going to get into more fun stuff after this. Even though this is fun, I love to see the Mighty One lay it down. I love that shit. I mean, yeah, Sergeant Bukkake's fundraising on behalf of prosecution witnesses obligates the Commonwealth under Brady Giglio and Rule 14 to investigate and then disclose any evidence that tends to show that the McCabe's and Alberts were offered, sought, expected, or received any possible benefits related to Sergeant Bukkake's solicitation on their behalf. This includes communications between and among Sergeant Bukkake and the witnesses, and records of money received by the witnesses related to Sergeant Bukkake's request for donations. Mr. Cosgrove's opinion that Ms. Katooni's lawsuit will not survive a motion to dismiss doesn't absolve the conflict. The conflict is created by Ms. Katooni's allegations, which, even if not the subject of an active lawsuit, create the risk of reputational and professional damage to Mr. Cosgrove. This is very important, people. Like, all of this is right in your face. I just don't see, again, I don't see how the judge can't just fucking recuse Cosgrove from this, just remove Cosgrove from this case. Sincere and contentious public official would naturally be outraged by alleged defamatory statements, as would any person having his good reputation. Right. Like, why isn't he completely outraged by Ms. Katooni's allegations? And why is he advocating for her credibility? In any way, shape, or form, even through a 6th degree. How is this happening? Accordingly, given the need to promote the appearances of justice, a trial court on a timely motion should disqualify a prosecutor from participating in a criminal action when he has a personal conflicting interest in a civil case. Boom. The prosecutor has where prosecutor has a significant personal interest in a civil matter, which may impair his obligation in a criminal case. Disqualification appropriate where prosecutor has a significant personal interest in a civil matter, which may impair his obligation in a criminal case. People, that's it. For the foregoing reasons and those stated in the prior defense submissions, the court should disqualify Robert Cosgrove for participating in the prosecution of docket number blah, 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 December 30th, 2025, New York, Mark A. Betterow, a.k.a. the Mighty One, and the Terminator, Timothy E. Bradle. And here it is. The author, the Mighty One, signs it. It is done. It is all. People, give it up. Now, I personally have every intention of being at that courthouse in support of the good doctor and my friend, and watching the mighty one argue this motion. And I got a good feelings about this judge. He impressed me in that Zoom hearing. He impressed me. I totally misjudged that whole thing. I thought that they did the Zoom thing to keep people from gathering outside and showing up and supporting Aiden. That's what I thought was going to be the case. But that was not the case. He actually provided a really good reason. There's no reason for people to have to travel from New York, and everybody could just appear on Zoom. No reason to even get in your car. It's my man right there. What's up, homie? No reason to get in your car for that. So, I get that. And yeah, so far, I feel like this judge is very fair. But yes, you can expect me at the courthouse in Dedham. 3 weeks. 3 weeks, people. Now, folks, as promised, we are about to get petty. Now, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time, even though you've had an hour and a half. But for those of you just getting in here now or weren't here at the beginning, fuck yeah, dude. You better believe it, dude. And I'm always going to fucking show up, homie. Always going to show up. As far as when I can, you know. You know what I mean? Like, I'm coming from Tennessee. But yeah, listen. I like to give people a chance to become members because I keep my petty streams members only. And I see there's a lot of new members already, and we're gonna have a good old time. A lot of gifted memberships. I want to thank everybody who's been gifting memberships. Mary just gifted 5 more memberships. Holy gee. Because I got a lot to say, and we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna go over today's festivities because a lot of people were watching, mostly because it was just like, dude, wow, really? I didn't think it could get. I like, where do you go from dissing Betero? You know what I mean? Where do you go from dissing the mighty one? Where do you go after that? Unreal. Sherry, welcome to Logic. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. Where do you go from there? JJ just gifted 5 memberships. Liz88 just gifted 5 memberships. Aqua, welcome to Logic. Football. And Catherine, wow, you guys are killing it. Wow, you guys are amazing, man. Seriously. Yeah, so I am definitely going to switch over to the petty pretty soon. And I mean, it's Friday night. We got time, folks. We got time. You got until 1:30. 1:30 a.m. I am switching over. Goodman's gifted 5 memberships. Unbelievable. And Angel Baby gifted a membership, you guys. Wow. Listen, this is going to be it. I'm going to do this. Moving on. This is my last 5 of the month, folks. This is my last 5 of the month. There we go. So I hope if you were hoping for a membership, you got one now. And Christine just gifted 10 memberships. Jeez. Wow. This is wild, man. All right. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. All right. Here we go, folks. Switching over. All right. It is now just us members, folks. It is now just us members. It's great to see you guys. Yeah, man. This is I mean, this petty dude. I feel like I need like a petty stream intro, like one specifically for petty streams. I got to come up with something for that. I definitely need that. Now, and I'm really glad. I hope if you got gifted a membership, you I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, no, if you were planning an early night, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But listen, so today, I mean, Cryford has been going fucking crazy, bro. Like, just absolutely going fucking insane. First off, let's go over something here. Hold on a second here. It looks like I'm gonna have to go over because I can't find that now. Chinatown, thank you so much. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad.
How dare you?
Thank you so much, Chinatown. Appreciate you. Let's watch this right here because hold on. Let me I also need to get right. You know, it'll take me about 30 minutes, but not if I not if I give it a little boost. I came prepared. It's going to be a long night, folks. So last night, Chris Albert went on to Spaces, right? And we went over that. We went over some of that. And oh my God, I just got a Venmo from Ann. That's wild. She says, "Don't these clowns." It's a Venmo for $100. Thank you, Ann. Don't these clowns realize all this shit talk about you is exactly the reason why everyone loves you? Boston girls love the glarer. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm going to cough a lot. Sorry, guys.
Hey, what up, jerks? I'm doing my morning dog walk, and I just want to raise this morning that Chris Albert last night.
I mean, so Chris Albert goes on this Spaces, and I ranted about it, and of course, these dickheads over at the Six String Channel like made like a remix of what I was saying just to twist up my words and try to manipulate their audience, which is just funny because like it just proves to me how stupid the people are who follow them, because you hear one thing and then they say it says something else, and then they're like, and then the audience is like, yeah, you know, like it's just really, really funny to me. Like you have to be retarded. But anyway, so this is exactly what Cryford's doing in this video, which is really funny.
Thanked Aiden Carney, the Galera, Broken Baker.
Now, I didn't hear this part. If anybody, I'm still waiting for a clip of Chris Albert thanking and naming us by name. I'm still waiting for that clip because I don't think that happened. Big shout out to Law Girls Not Attorneys who recorded a lot of it. And shout out to Rat House Media. I was on his channel earlier today. That was fun.
And all those fence sitters like Mazza Media.
Okay. Mazza Media is not a fence sitter. So he goes after Mazza Media today, which really pissed everyone off. So he's already shit the bed with the mighty one, Mark Betterow. But this idiot fucking attacks Mazza Media. And for what? Mazza Media, from what I understand, has been nothing but a friend to him. I don't know what their relationship was like personally, but all I know from what I've seen is Mazza just be nothing but respectful and kind and grateful to him. And the thing is I remember watching Mazza. Excuse me. I remember watching Mazza and I remember watching Mazza on Mike's show. And I remember thinking that, holy shit, Mazza's fucking carrying this guy's fucking show. And Mazza can't even get 300 people in his chat. And this was at the time, you know. Now he does very well. Or he does a lot better anyway. Not anywhere near where I think he should be. Mazza Media is one of the best YouTubers that I've ever fucking seen. I've been doing this for 6 years, and I mean this with all my fucking heart. I'm not saying this to undermine Crawford here or, you know, just boost Mazza up because people are talking shit about him. That's not why I'm saying the things that I'm saying. And the reason why I'm and here's the thing is nobody can fucking deny this, because I've always said these things about Mazza Media. I've always talked about how underrated of a YouTuber he is, because Mazza can fucking go and cover amazing content. He will break down shit for exactly what it is. He won't sugarcoat anything, and and without pause will be reading chats. Without pause can read chats, type and respond to comments in chat as he's talking. Like, I'm like, holy shit, this dude is fucking next level. No, that's not that's the stuff that that as a YouTuber you notice, but not as a viewer. So I understand. But as a YouTuber, I'm telling you that Mazza is one of the most underrated YouTubers, easily the most underrated YouTuber in this community. Easily, without a doubt. And Mazza will carry. I've watched Mazza carry the Young Jerks show like nothing. Everybody who Crawford has thrown under the bus in the last month, he should be sucking their dicks. Every single one of them.
Who divided this fucking movement by sitting back, or even like Broken Baker and Aiden and the Galera, shitting on Karen Reed for the last 3 months. They did that, not us. You did that. Aiden Carney, you shat on Karen for 3 fucking months. And Chris Albert thanked you last night. He fucking thanked you.
Yeah, this is all just some campaign that they put together to fucking like let's create this narrative that that Chris Albert and the Glara and Aiden Carney are in cahoots, which is fucking retarded. Like it's great because what they did was they just weeded out all the smart people from their fucking, like, they still lost a shit ton of fucking people today. Like, that's what's so funny. And I don't even want them to. I don't care how well their channel does or how shitty it does. I don't care. I just think it's fucking funny and fascinating to watch his channel tank. Don't get me wrong. I do enjoy watching his channel tank only because it's fascinating. Like, for the same reasons that I like to see animals eat each other. You know, it's like, whoa, I don't necessarily want that to happen, but I can't take my eyes off of it. And Crawford is totally kamikazeing himself on every possible level. And it's fascinating to watch. I mean, yeah, like I'm watching this dude just say, and then Nan is in the chat telling lies. Now, we're going to get to that stream in a bit, but we're going to get through this first. But this is all, like, today, I guess, behind the scenes, they orchestrated some sort of fucking, you know, or they just were, somebody started it, and then maybe he started it, and then everybody just kind of led into it. Maybe this was all him, and he thought, I'm just going to lead this campaign today of a narrative that the Glare and Aiden are working with Chris Albert. And that's not really what he's doing. What he's still doing is still kissing the ass of JFK because JFK apparently started this bullshit last night. So, okay, whatever. And again, I mean, they're not fooling anybody because people have common sense, and they don't even care that they're basically calling the viewers stupid. I mean, by trying to play these stupid little mind games with the audience sees through it and goes, are you calling me stupid? Because it feels like you're thinking that I'm stupid. You know what I mean?
And we're not going to let you forget that. We're not going to let you forget it.
Wow.
All those petty streams, all that not wanting to support Karen's fun.
Keep doing these, man. Keep doing these. Petty streams all day, bro.
Chris Albert thanked you last night.
Bro, this is the fucking best grift I ever fucking came up with in my life. I didn't even fucking mean to do it. Bro. Dude. I'm fucking eating steak every night that I'm in Boston. Thanks to these idiots.
Own it. For the first time, you don't want to own that Chris Albert's thanking you for something? You fucking antis. You're a bunch of antis.
Like
And you call us-
I'm literally flying first class to Boston thanks to these guys. Think about that for a second. Think about that. The difference between flying coach and flying, because I'm going to Boston regardless, right? But the difference between flying coach and flying first class is these fucking morons. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. I'm gonna be sitting there fucking with a cocktail, you know, probably next to some hot cougar in a leather seat, like, thanks to these guys. They are the difference between my first class flight and a coach flight. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Turncoats. Biggest fucking turncoats around. Biggest fucking cowards around. Some of you did it for money and clicks. Some of you did it because you're fucking dumb. Chris Albert thanked you last night. Those are the facts. And today I'm going to remind you, I'm going to bring all the fucking receipts. How you fucking helped the McAlberts. And now you're pretending it's us. We didn't shit on Karen Reed for 3 months. We didn't say that she was unthankful. We didn't tell people basically not to give money to Karen. We didn't do counter programming.
I didn't tell anybody not to give money to Karen. At no point did I ever tell people not to give money to Karen. What I said was, I'm not going to say never, but right now, I don't feel comfortable, or even it doesn't seem even worth it to even throw a fundraiser for Karen like I used to, simply because she doesn't seem to have the public support. It would feel forced. Now, again, I have always maintained I absolutely support Karen Reed. I absolutely support her endeavors moving into the future. I hope that she comes out winning on top. I hope she buries the McAlberts in litigation, buries the fucking corrupt members of the Massachusetts State Police and Canton PD in litigation. I hope she does this. All of these things, I hope she does. And comes out winning. Family gets to live in peace for the rest of their lives. Everyone lives happily ever after. This is exactly my happy ending in my mind. And what happened between Aiden and Karen was personal. Me getting dragged into it was personal against me. I expressed how I felt about it, but have also said I hold no grudges. I still support Karen. I think it was shitty what she did, but I still support Karen. And I want her to make all the money in the world. And as a matter of fact, who knows? Maybe another 12-hour fundraiser is in the works. Who knows? Maybe. I know I will be doing one for Kelsey. I know that there will be one for Aiden. But who knows? Maybe there will be another one for Karen Reed. Who knows? All I'm saying is I said never say never because I still support Karen. If I feel that, if I get the vibe that the public wants to do something to help Karen, then I will absolutely participate and help in any way that I can. But I'm not going to sit here and act like me getting dragged into something that was so fucking stupid wasn't fucking stupid in and of itself. And me expressing that is somehow me not supporting Karen Reed. Now, I reserve the right to be like, fuck Karen Reed. I reserve the right to do that. But I didn't do that. So at the end of the day, I want the McAlberts and anybody who was responsible for the death of Boston police officer John O'Keefe and covering it up, I want them held accountable. At the end of the day, that's all I want. Karen Reed is free. I want that done. I want those people held accountable. And I want Aiden free. And I want the Massachusetts State Police members and the witnesses who had anything to do with Aiden's bullshit charges to be held accountable as well. Anybody who committed a crime in that process or acted unethically in a professional capacity, I want them held accountable. And Mazza Media at no point has ever rode a fence. This asshole has. I've watched him do it plenty of times. I watched him flip-flop on his very stream today. It was fascinating watching this dude fucking flip-flop. Like, this dude straight up. Like, I mean, Jimmy pointed it out in Auntie Deb's live stream earlier. I mean, this dude is the most wishy-washiest fucking spineless sack of shit in this community, besides LTL. Now, LTL is a runner-up for the crown. Now,
We didn't shit on LTL who fundraised for both Karen and Aiden. We didn't wiretap Karen. Now you guys want to fucking pretend you're with Karen Reed? Now you want to pretend you're with Bill Reed? Bill Reed and Karen Reed hate you. Chris Albert loves you. Fucking own it.
listen to how crazy he sounds. Like, listen to that again. Listen to this dude.
Chris Albert loves you. Karen Reed? Now you want to pretend you're with Bill Reed? Bill Reed and Karen Reed hate you.
Who is he?
Chris Albert loves you. Fucking own it.
Who is he to speak for Bill Reed? I mean, Jesus, I can only imagine the Reed sitting around and listening to these meltdowns. I can only imagine them doing it. It's fascinating. Now then after that, this happens, which is just really, really funny. This is very, very funny. And this went on for a long time. But he just went in full attack mode. Look at the shit-eating grin on his face. And he's fucking muted, of course.
On Twitch. Twitch isn't letting us go on. I'm going to get rid of Twitch. Hold on one second. Just want to make my screen clear. What's up, jerks? We're going to get to a lot of shit today. But I'm going to do what I...
We're going to get to a lot of shit today.
Really trigger the trolls. And I hope they replay the entire show again, because they're going to get fucking destroyed today. And like I said,
I mean, this doesn't trigger me, dude. Like this doesn't trigger me. I promise you that. Like it triggers my fucking dollar signs in my eyes. it does that. I'm like, oh shit. Another petty stream?
Saying it for a while. January is coming, and now January is here. And the pressure's just going to rank up on them. We've been inoculated. I threw a video out today, a dog walk. What was that? 3 minutes, 4 minutes? I don't even know. Truth bomb. You're going to get
Why is he breathing like Gandolfini?
truth bomb today. There's one thing I got to do. I got to make sure I get dinner later. A special dinner for the girl.
Like he sounds like me when I'm walking clubber.
So I don't know how long I want to go because I have so much I want to share and review and talk about. And we're going to talk about what Bill Reed, Karen Reed, Chris Albert. We're going to talk about everything.
Why is he talking about Bill Reed? Like, I guarantee you, like, if they knew anything, if he spent any time around Bill Reed, he would know that Bill Reed would not appreciate him talking about him and bringing him into this. I guarantee you that. He would not appreciate that. Like, what does he think he's doing? Like, does he think this helps him? Does he think Karen's going to go, yeah, my dad? You know, like, what is going on in this dude's brain?
But the first thing I'm just going to say, a couple things. Oh, let me turn off my phone. Everyone's all over me now. After that truth bomb,
everyone's all over me. I'm so popular now. Like I'm so popular. Like, no, dude. All of those were hate views. If I would have fucking went live at the same time as him and sniped his shit, dude, he would have had like 200 people in there.
Off today. You should have seen who I was talking to today. The people.
Decline. Thank you so much.
Let me just say this. There's a dude out there who thought he was good at PR, thought he was important, thought he was going to tell Karen Reed how to do PR. I want to know what his PR experience is. It running the dominoes? Is it sending out the flyers?
It kind of does.
Because I actually know a lot about.
I mean, when I was working in Domino's management, we were number one in marketing.
PR and marketing, especially in sales. I worked for AIG, one of the biggest insurance companies in the world, as a sales executive.
This guy's always with his fucking resume.
Hospital
dude.
plans, higher ed, UMass Boston, Shriners Hospital, Kearney Hospital.
Dude, nobody gives a fuck. Like, and you know he's all self-conscious because we were laughing about the fact that he was talking about himself in the second fucking grade. And now he's like, let me talk about jobs. Let me talk about some jobs I had, guys. After the wrestling.
Bunker Hill College. Every single town pretty much in Massachusetts. Police departments, fire departments. And wow. I killed it. I won awards. I also worked for Dick Boston for 10 years.
An award winner.
I was a columnist, weekly print columnist. Killed it for them. I also, by the way, did this thing called MassCan. It was a cannabis reform coalition.
I mean, that's great. Now, Donna, thank you so much. Welcome back to Boston, she says. $25. Thank you so much, Donna, for the Venmo. Appreciate it. I mean, here's the thing, Cryford. All of these things, okay, cool. Right on. You know, yeah. I made every bad decision that a young adult could make. I made every bad decision a kid could make. I made every bad decision a teenager could make. I made every bad decision a young adult could make. As a matter of fact, I didn't start making or even making a conscious decision to make good decisions until the last few years. And look at me now. Look at you now and look at me. I mean, I'm not on YouTube melting down every day while my source of income hemorrhages support. I mean, he felt so on top of the world because he had like 800 people in his chat watching him doing this. And he felt like, we're back. That was his whole attitude today. We're back, people. We're back. Every fucking stream this dude does is a meltdown talking about how back they are. You're not, though, because where are you even discussing anything, Karen Reed? I put you on the back burner tonight, dude. I prioritized. See, over here we stay on task. When there's Karen Reed updates, we talk about the Karen Reed updates. When there's Turtleboy updates, we talk about the Turtleboy updates. Because whether you like it or not, a Turtleboy update is a Karen Reed update. It just is. Because as I've said many times, you cannot properly tell the Karen Reed story without telling the Turtleboy story. Cannot be done. Not properly. So, once I was done with that, then I make time for you. And it's worth the wait, obviously, as you can see through your hate watch.
And they have the largest, well, you know, at one point.
Because it doesn't matter
what it is now.
It doesn't matter what you used to do. It matters how any of that reflects on you now. And then another 25 from Donna. Thank you so much. Welcome back to Boston. Man, it went the first time. I hope you didn't have to send that twice. So let's see. 1977 Felicia. For someone whose life is so great, why does he constantly live in the past? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, it couldn't have said that better. Like you're as Christopher Walken said in True Romance, you're telling me nothing, but you're telling me everything. You're saying nothing, but you're telling me everything. Oh my God, dude. She went crazy today dropping fucking lies. I tried to tell y'all, man, Nan is a crazy liar, bro. That lady lies and lies and lies. Like and now she's just like, oh, I'm just letting it all hang loose. I don't know what the fuck is in the water over there in their side of the fence, but Jesus. Chinatown. Oh my God. $49.99. Wow. Look at you now. Yes. Look at me now. Thank you so much, Chinatown. You're amazing. Oh, I tried to tell y'all, man. Nan's fucking crazy, bro. I tried to tell y'all.
But I made it into the largest cannabis festival on the East Coast.
Who gives a shit?
The largest cannabis festival was the one in Seattle. And we rivaled it. And when I walked into MassCan.
And where are all those people in your chat? Why aren't they in your chat? Literally nobody in his chat knows of any of this shit unless it's him talking about it. Think about that. Nobody's like, yo, I remember you from back in the day, homie, when you rivaled that Seattle cannabis festival. Nobody's in this chat going, dude, yeah, homie. Because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody back then gives a fuck about what he's doing now. Probably because he burned all those bridges with them too. He probably showed all of them his true colors and showed that he was a weasel, phony fuck. A weasel, phony, backstabbing fucking fuck is probably what he showed all those people. And now this is where he's at. trying to convince you people that he's worth a shit because of some shit that he did fucking 20 years ago. Okay. Or the second fucking grade 40 years ago.
Cops were arresting the attendees. The cops were arresting, even searching our musicians and artists and speakers at the event. When I left 10 years later, the same Boston police that were roughing us up were taking pictures. They were taking photos. They were taking selfies with our musicians and artists.
Roughing us up.
That's marketing. And how did I do that? I created a community. I had major people buy into it.
Major people.
Cent to pay for Styles P to fly into the Boston Freedom Rally to perform for free from the Locks. I got Onyx to basically play for free for us. Onyx. We got Terminology. We got Prospect Hill. We got Graveyard Barbecue. We got Robbie Road Steamer. We got Grammy nominated #1 hit maker, Mother, Tracy Bonham to play for basically free for us.
Tracy Bonham.
I can go on and on.
Tracy Bonham. Onyx. I could go on and on with one hit wonder acts that unless you fucking were glued to your fucking radio because you had nothing better to fucking do in the 90s, then you wouldn't know who the fuck they are. Fucking Tracy Bonham. Nobody gives a fuck about Tracy Bonham, bro. I haven't thought about that fucking woman since I saw her perform on SNL 40 fucking years ago, 30 years ago, and sound like shit live. And I was like, God damn it, dude. Doesn't sound anything like the fucking recording. Sitting there playing the fucking violin. I remember it like it was fucking yesterday, dude. Mother, can you help me? I'm losing my mind and everything's fine. Like, I remember that shit, and she sounded like fucking ass. And I was like, God damn it, dude. I was really hoping that she was good. And then she never fucking came out with a fucking thing ever again. And neither did fucking Onyx. Slam! Let the boys be boys. That's it. That's it. Onyx never did a fucking thing since. Except fucking Crawford festivals, bro. You know what I mean? Like, all Crawford's telling me is that listen, I threw festivals, man. I threw festivals back in the day where one-hit wonder bands became one-hit wonder bands. They would have done good, but then they did my festival. That's where artists go to die. I'm the festival where artists go to die. That's awesome, bro. Good for you, dude. Fantastic. Good for you, Mike.
I know about marketing and PR. We won because of my marketing and PR. There was an event called the Beantown Meltdown.
God, bro.
People still talk about it.
Catchy.
Probably the biggest music battle of the bands ever in Boston besides
Battle
the
of
BCN
the
Rumble.
Bands.
It only ran for 2 years because we were too successful. The club tried to steal it from us. A guy named Chris McMahon, one of the first guys to really buy into me. And I got to say,
Buy into me.
since then, that's what I've done.
He said, buy
And when
into
this clown,
me.
the Glera, goes up on his
Watch,
show,
watch,
what I've
watch.
done is to really buy into me. And I got to say, a guy named Chris McMahon, one of the first guys to really buy into me. And I got to say,
He's so tough.
a guy named Chris McMahon, one of the first guys to really buy into me. And I got to say, a guy named Chris McMahon, one of the first guys to really buy into me. And I got to say, since then, that's what I've done.
Holy
And when this
shit,
clown,
man.
the Glera,
Okay, so hold on. We'll get to me in a second, buddy. Crazy Brazilian lady, Cryford, guess what? in Proctor text and voice. I hate you. I truly do. How do you block people on X that doesn't agree with you? It's that because you have small balls. Tiene las bolas chiquitas. Tiene las bolas chiquitas, Cryford. Donna with another 50 saying welcome home on Venmo. Unbelievable. She gets started. Las bolitas chiquitas. Miss Scarlett, thank you so much. You just made me spit out my pop again. Are you watching from Chicago? From Chicago, where we drink pop? We drink pop. Chicago.
Goes up on his show
The Clara.
and pretends that he's going to cancel me. And the only reason my show has ever grown is because of one guest.
It is. I mean, I'm not trying to cancel you. I'm just stating facts. You're canceling yourself. This is fucking amazing. I love this shit. But, you know, I don't want you to get canceled because, I mean, dude, these fucking members only streams are kicking ass right now, bro. Like, I can't. I've told you, man, I'm flying first class to Boston thanks to you, dude. Why the fuck would I want to cancel you? That's insane. Why the fuck would I do that?
How fucking foolish of you. My show grew because of that one guest and because of Rita Lombardi, because of the boots on the ground, because of attorneys Nan Gallagher, attorney Carl Steinbeck, attorney Ian Runkle, attorney Andrea Burkhart, Howie fucking Carr.
Howie fucking come. Look at his face. Look at his face. Like, how dare you not acknowledge that I had Howie fucking come? Watch. Look at him.
Attorney Ian Runkle. Attorney Andrea Burkhart.
Look at his face. Look.
Howie fucking Carr.
Look at him. He's all business. He's all business, dude. Howie fucking car. It's amazing. Put a sock in it, Mike. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Betsy Boniface. Amazing. So much fun. He's look at
Bobby Road Steamer.
I mean, okay. So just a second there, Professor. So not you then. Your channel grew for all these reasons that you're naming, but you're forgetting to say not me. Yes, your channel grew because you got other people to carry your content for you, to provide your content for you. That is what I've always maintained. And that is a sad, simple fact that you just can never, ever, ever deny. Because at the Glare, we're up here raw dogging this shit. How many times I got to tell you? How many times I got to tell you? We raw dog this shit here.
Two members, two retired FBI agents, Rob and Jody. Mass State Police, two of them.
All those names that you're dropping. Sad display of affairs right now, bro. Sad display that you're dropping all these names. And what makes it even sadder is that you're proven. Because you're sitting here trying to raw dog this shit. And every single time you do, you cut that wound way open and you start spurting those subscribers out of your veins, bro. Like just splurting subscribers out. Proving to everyone, and most importantly yourself, that when you try to do this on your own, you don't have the ingredients. You need other people to carry your content for you. You can't do jack shit without anybody else. You're saying it right now. Bob Brown, what's up, homie? Thank you. Will, your bug-eyed impression of Crawford is priceless. I'm dying here pissing my pants. Oh, my fucking God. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm just here to entertain, man. I'm here to entertain. I ain't trying to tell you to unsubscribe from people and stop listening to people and blah, 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 blah. I'm not trying to tell you all that, man. What would I do? Know thy enemy. Thank you so much. In Crawford voice, where were you when Howie fucking Carr hit me in the face with a spitball in the studio when I was live? Where were you? Huh, Clara? 5 years. I'd like to thank the Academy, by the way. Calamity Jade, 5 years here. And this ends poorly every time for others that provoke every time. P.S. When Cherry calls it, you say goodnight. Don't be spoiling our good time, coming in here party pooping because you've been here 5 years. Stop it.
Larry and Todd. These are my friends. This is my network. These are people who support me.
You don't have friends. Nobody likes you.
And will always support me and ride and die. Who do you have, Glera? What's your marketing and sales experience? State Auditor Diana DiZoglio.
I mean, you're seeing my marketing and sales experience right now. You're seeing it. You're seeing it. All I have to do is go, I am going to laugh at this dipshit named Mike Crawford who is having an internet meltdown ongoing, nonstop. Would you like to pay for a membership since I use that for only members only content? That's my marketing strategy. You having a meltdown is my marketing strategy, and it's working. Let me tell you, business is a booming, cousin. Let me tell you.
You guys call me a liberal. I have more support in the Mass GOP than Machado and Turtleboy combined.
I mean, his marketing is so good that he's marketing me. Like, he's that fucking good, bro. He has that much fucking experience that he's marketing me, dude. I'm telling you, dude, I'm going to be sitting there sipping fucking top shelf fucking whiskey on a fucking aeroplane and being like, cheers, Mike. Fucking Gordon Lightfoot blasting in my ears, bro. Sundown, you better take care if you found him sitting there on my back stairs. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah, I'll have another one. Thank you. Yeah. Sundown and bottles and somebody sing bottles who do by the sequel. That's going to be me. It's going to be me in the very first fucking row of the airplane looking at the captain going, it's going to be me, thanks to you. Your marketing is impeccable, sir. I got to tell you.
Judge Carol Erskine. John Como. JFK. LTL. I can keep going.
Oh, my God. Susie.
That's who made my fucking.
Susie. So sad this is happening as we are all fighting for justice for John O'Keefe. Only watch you and Melanie. Stay true to yourself, lovely man. Oh, thank you, Susie. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, we make lemons into lemonade around here at the Glare. You know, that's all. We're just trying to have fun with it. That's all we're doing over here.
Channel. It's who I know. They want to come on here and have the best interviews with someone who's local, experienced, knows what's going on. Journalist Chris Ferrone. You know him? Chris Ferrone?
No.
I bet Galera doesn't even know who Chris Ferrone is.
I don't.
Chris Ferrone is a Boston legend.
Okay.
Does Galera know who Robbie Roadsteamer is?
No.
Maybe Robbie Roadsteamer will get involved in the next Karen Reed fundraiser.
Okay.
You know who else is helping this channel?
Oh my God, Donna. It's
Karen
killing me.
fucking Reed.
Okay,
there's one-
shh for a second there, Mike. Shh. Donna again with a $25 Venmo saying shipping off to Boston. We love you. Amazing. She's so fun. So nice. I got a $10 Cash App from Lisa. You're the best, Will. Thank you so much. And another 25 from Donna saying, have a glass of champagne while you shit on Cryford on me. I love it. I love it. Man. I wonder what the garage people are doing these days. I meant to say poor people.
One person that made this fucking channel grow over the last 2 or 3 years. Her name is Karen fucking Reed.
Her name is Karen fucking Reed.
The same person you rode on and made money off of. That's who made this channel. That's what made your channels. And then you fucked her over.
Made
then
money,
you talked shit about
made money for as well.
Her for months and months and months. And guess who just came on this channel? January, 2 weeks from tonight, we're going to have another Karen Reed fundraiser. And there will be surprise guests. And this time, Mike Crawford from the Young Jerks is going to be hosting it. LTL Media will be part of it. Calling All Beings will be part of it. JFK will definitely be invited. James Jackson.
Trace the signal.
And many surprise special guests. Maybe Alan Jackson will show up. I don't know. Surprise.
We'll First Class
maybe,
Fight Review Vlog.
Maybe Robbie Roadsteamer will show up.
Jen O. Will was right again. Member for 9 months. Thank you so much.
Maybe Carol Erskine. I don't know. I'm just throwing out names. Could be any of the names that I just read off my list.
We know you're just throwing out names. That's what you do. We know that.
Maybe Ernie Bach will show up. Robbie knows Ernie. Maybe we'll hit up Ernie Bach too. That's another one to add. See, that's the thing. I have Rolodex, a network.
This is the saddest shit in the world, bro.
And I'm going to ask them
I've got Rolodex and network.
And we're going to be here month after month after month after month.
Getting ratings
and you're
on
either
YouTube.
with Karen Reed or you're not. And if you're a YouTuber and you haven't played the Karen Reed interview, I'm going to read the chat now. There's a lot to get to today, folks. New member. Thank you. Thank you, Melissa. I want to thank Sassy, too. Sassy Death Diaries.
Like, look at him, dude. He acts like when he gets money. It is so funny. When he gets money, he acts like a child who somebody's throwing change at. Like a 10-year-old who somebody's throwing quarters at, and he's going, I get quarters. I get quarters, another quarter. I get a quarter. I get a quarter. 1, 2, 3, 4 quarters equals $1 that you don't have. I'm a grown man. I have a job. 10-year-old. Doesn't matter. You don't have $1. That's this guy right now. Look at him. Just look at him.
Forgettable. Thank you, girl. Oh, she also said that through Super Chat. They keep talking about my numbers are going down. My numbers, we're going to have 50,000 no matter what.
Oh,
how many people got watching?
They keep talking about my numbers going down.
Up, just like they were this morning. Just like they were the last couple shows. Numbers back up. Where you guys going?
Where you going?
Where you guys going?
What's happening right now?
You don't want the drama now?
What
As
you?
you talk shit for
Oh,
4 months,
you know
shitting
what?
on Karen Reed.
You don't want a piece of this.
Oh, look, another new member. And you know what's great about the ones that are sticking with us? They're the ones that will put up their money because they actually believe in what's going on. They're not haters.
This guy is
They're
unbelievable.
not spiteful.
Like, how can you hate this guy? You can't hate this guy. You know what I mean? Like, he provides so much joy.
That's why we raised more than $20,000 on the last Karen Reed fundraiser. And we're going to do it again 2 weeks from tonight. All right. I think I got all your super chats up so far.
No shit, dude. Nobody wants to give you money.
They want to talk shit and lie. Yeah, Ernie Bach down the road, U2 concert for Karen Reed. I think I'm trying to think of someone else because we'll see. U2's kind of big. I think we might be able to get somebody else that Karen might like.
Let's get somebody
We'll
that
see.
Karen likes.
I mean, friggin' John Stamos wanted to do something with Karen. How about the fucking Beach Boys?
Jesus Christ.
I might be able to make that happen.
Wow.
Yes, let's explain this.
The
to you
Beach
little
Boys.
dumbasses. Please.
I might be able to make that happen. No, bro. Not even, you wouldn't even be like, even if you had permission to dig up their grave, they'd be like, dude, let go of me. Leave me here. Like, their bodies would come to life and be like, dude, let go of me. Leave me alone.
Please, Mike, explain what happened in December 2023 when you said Karen could have hit John and you don't know what happened. Little revisionist history. Well, what happened is I was following a guy named Aiden Carney. And Aiden Carney was reporting that I was relying on to support Karen Reed. And then Aiden Carney sent me that audio and wanted me to post it. And put me in a place where I could get a felony.
But nobody got a felony. I went over it like immediately. Immediately. It's exculpatory evidence. The idea when you actually support someone, and you're making money off of supporting them, the least that you could do if you were truly in support of them, the least that you could do is help memorialize what is clearly exculpatory evidence. That is exactly how I saw it immediately. Immediately, when it was brought up, when it was posted by Aiden on his channel, immediately I heard this and was like, this needs to be, I want to go over this before it gets deleted. Before somebody says that he has to delete it, because nobody's going to tell me that I have to delete that. I'm not going to delete that shit. That's my fucking content. Fuck you. But see, somebody with no balls is not going to think of that. You know what I mean? Somebody without balls is just not going to think of that. Crawford voice. Here we go. Know thy enemy. Where were you when beard ticks? Fuck, I can't do it. Hold on. Where were you when my beard whiskers tickled JFK's testicles, Will Glera? Where were you? Huh? In the second grade. Sticky Dick. Sticky Dick. Sticky Nicky. Super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Where were you?
A 10-year sentence. And I posted about that audio, and they threatened me with that. KP, a little crew. And I did what any smart person would do. I tried to act.
Dawn sent $25 Cash App. Says, have fun in Boston. Will do. Thank you so much.
Actually, in a certain way, protect that asshole, because I didn't know if it was really wiretapped. So I took a break. And I told everyone that I'm chilling the fuck out. I'm reviewing everything. And Tully and Kate Peter.
Sticky Diggy.
They wanted me to roll on Aiden. Instead, I played a little cat and mouse game.
Cat and mouse.
I got a
game.
criminal defense attorney.
I played a little cat and mouse game. No, you didn't, dude. You fucking fence rode and you flip flopped and you fucking basically cried. That's all that happened.
And I moved the fuck on. And I didn't get charged. I didn't become a witness. And then I went on and supported that fuck. I raised money for him.
Because
I found him witnesses.
Because you knew goddamn fucking well that if you didn't, that you would not have the viewers that you have. You knew goddamn well that if you didn't, you would lose Bettero. And Bettero was your bread and butter. Bettero was your meal ticket. You knew goddamn well that going against Aiden would probably mean losing Bettero, and you couldn't afford that. Period. Everyone sees it.
I found him his fucking attorney.
Wow.
And then he fucked Karen over. And he fucked LTL over. And he fucked me over. And that's what happened.
I mean, bro.
This is what the guy's about. And if you're friends with him, you might catch a felony. And then I raised money and supported Karen Reed. And if anyone wants that question,
that would be good.
My support or how I'm with Karen, play back the video.
You're capitalizing on a personal dispute between Karen Reed. Actually, you're capitalizing on the public's perception of a personal dispute between Aiden and Karen. You honestly don't know what's going on behind the scenes with Aiden and Karen. None of us actually do. None of us do. But you're making a lot of assumptions. But you are not in support of Karen Reed. How many times did you show up to a court hearing? You're local, right? Do you want to compare? Do you want to have a pissing contest in that category now? How many times I flew out there from Tennessee, invited by Karen, versus how many times you were probably invited and couldn't find it in your day to go support, to go hang out with the boots on the ground that you credit for the growth of your channel? Bitchy Brilliance, thank you so much. Please get some reading glasses for the impression. Yeah, I know. Like, I just didn't think these were going to keep going. I would have had them by now. I just didn't think I was going to keep. I didn't think this dude would keep giving me so much content.
Where Karen came on a couple weeks ago and said, Mike, I've never had to worry about you.
Yeah, because you never show up.
Karen knows that Karen is smart. Karen sees my guest list. Karen knows who I am. Karen knows I'm not going to get her in trouble. Karen knows that I've never asked shit from her. Karen knows I've never done anything but raise the credibility for her support. Karen knows that I got politicians interested in this. Karen knows that I found attorneys that would speak on it that were interested in this.
Nobody gives a fuck who you are right now. So I'm going to read this because it just came through. LTL posted something. I'm going to read it. So LTL says, Some people are noticing a change lately. Okay. Why are you starting all this drama? I never created the drama, but I've recently started responding to it. Below is a collage of the shows that started the drama. And I guess this was Cryford's thumbnail. Speaking for myself, I tried to handle the shitfest I've been experiencing over the past 4 months by choosing to ignore it. But when my name and reputation are dragged day after day, stream after stream, it reaches a point where you have to hold on. It's not right reading this without the. But when my name, reputation are dragged day after day, you got to turn that down though. Stream after stream, it reaches a point where you have to speak up and punch back. 4 months ago, Tennessee Will, Messy Jesse, and TB tried to cancel me. At this point, you're either ignorant or willfully blind to see what's actually going on. So far, oh, sorry. Oh, where'd you go, crying baby? Hold on. You gotta leave that on a loop, bro. So for the people in the back asking, why are you starting all this drama? Here's the reality. The full-blown scrub-out campaign against me, the young jerks in the JFK show-off, Jez Morale, blah, 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 began about 4 months ago. Tennessee Will, however, was taking subtle shots at me well before that, quietly testing the waters. The timeline, hey, bro, I love that. According to him, I'm like a shark, just like I'm stalking BLT, bro. This whole time, I'm like, ooh, a dude that nobody gives a fuck about right now. Ooh, how do I crush him? That wasn't, no, dude. No, I literally did not give a fuck about you, dude. I was actually hoping for your channel to do well. I don't know what this is. This is very weird. That's when those three aligned together. Hold on, this is great. Hold on. I was taking subtle shots at me well before that, quietly testing the waters. The timeline, adding in Messy Jesse and Turtleboy, I shared the other day, makes it clear that by the second week of August, oh man, how did I hold on? I lost my place here. Hold on a second. All right, here we go. That by the second week of August, the execution phase was underway. That's when these three aligned together and decided to attack and cancel us. I can't. I love that. Like, that sentence says it all, dude. The three of us aligned together, bro. Like me and Jess and Aiden were behind the scenes in a text thread, in a group text, just like Bukaki and Proctor, and just talking mad shit, man. Talking mad shit about LTL and how are we going to take down the notorious LTL and all there's 200 viewers at a time. How are we going to do it, man? Aiden with his fucking 8,000 viewers a night. Me with my 1.2 or 1.3. Jess with the same. Just wanted to support my new favorite YouTuber. Thank you, Some Girl Jax. Appreciate that. Think about that shit. Like, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I'm sitting here behind the scenes, bro. Petting Drago, all evil and shit, while I'm on the phone on a 3-way call with Jess and Aiden, and we're just going, this LTL, he's becoming a problem. Did you see his views were up? Did you see? Who does he think he is? I'm going to crush him. I'm going to crush him like the worm he is. It's deliciously evil. What's wrong with this guy, bro? Something's fucking wrong with this dude. The fuck is wrong with LTL, bro? Like, he needs help. This dude was doing well. He was doing well. I'm trying to tell you. He was doing amazing. The dude goes out, but he gets 2 FOIAs, and he put out great content covering those FOIAs, right? He did great content doing that. But then all of a sudden, Kevin Bacon and fucking Mr. Keaton from Family Ties is trying to fucking shoot his dick with an elephant gun because it's killing people underground and catching people and fucking destroying people, bro. Because his dick has become this man-eating fucking thing that goes under the ground and causes earthquakes and eats people, and you can't make any noise or step on the ground. You got to step on rocks. Okay? You got to step on rocks, or you're going to wake LTL's dick up, and it's going to fucking strangle you. Bro. If you guys never saw the movie Tremors, you're not going to get that reference. You're not going to get that reference. I apologize to those of you who are not movie buffs. But anyways, he goes on to say, over the past few weeks, others have spoken out as well, confirming the same timeline and putting it out in the open. Gee, that doesn't sound coordinated. Like, all these people do is project. Happy to be me. Thank you so much. LTL, change your diaper. It's full of shit. Yes, agreed. Unreal. This is fucking great. So now it's a crime, right? They're uncovering the big conspiracy behind the scenes involving Messy Jesse, the Glare, Tennessee Will. I mean, bro, that's cool, man. I'll go by Tennessee Will. That's straight. Don't play cards with me, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody saw Teen Wolf. That fucking basketball coach has the best advice ever given to anybody ever in the world, bro. Never get less than 12 hours sleep. Never play cards with somebody who's got the same first name as a city. And never have sex with a woman who's got a tattoo of a dagger on her body. Stick with that, kid. Everything else is cream cheese. Best advice any man can give a growing boy. Anyway. Confirming the same timeline and putting it out in the open. It's that simple. Our platforms have nothing to do with theirs. They're free to move on and let us do what we choose on our own platforms. However, what is he talking about here? It's that simple. Our platforms have nothing to do with theirs. They're free to move on and let us do what we choose on our own platforms. However, there are still questions that need to be answered and accountability that's owed. And if they continue talking shit, we'll continue fighting back. Sorry, I'm muted. Thank you. All right. Sorry, Kasi, I got your email, but have I been muted this whole time? Okay. No. Listen to this. Over the past few weeks, others have spoken out as well, confirming the same timeline. Like they're Scooby-Dooing whether or not me and Aiden and Jess are actively trying to take down other channels. Like ridiculous. Confirming the same timeline and putting it out in the open. It's that simple. Our platforms have nothing to do with theirs. Yeah, no shit. They're free to move on. Talking about me, Aiden, Jess, whoever, anybody that talks about them are free to move on and let us do what we choose on our own platforms. The only time I ever do these petty streams is when they whine about us. When they have total meltdowns or attack somebody who doesn't deserve to be attacked. That's it. That's the only time I ever fucking do these. However, there are still, this is my favorite part. However, meaning this is the best part. However, there are still questions that need to be answered and accountability that's owed. Meaning, so they can just move on. And what we need to do is flip the script. I don't like this. This isn't fair. They're talking about us when we should be talking about them. Ah! He's having a fucking tantrum. And he's hoping to magically change people's minds here. He's hoping to magically shift the momentum. Which is it's fascinating. Because they're the ones who cause the momentum. They're the ones perpetuating the momentum that they shifted. And if they continue talking shit, we'll continue fighting back. That's awesome. Dude, I hacked this shit. This is amazing. I hacked this shit. So all I got to do is keep doing these petty streams. They have to answer back because they feel like they have to because I'm talking shit. And then they're going to give me more content for more petty streams? Bro, I mean, let's just face it. That's just a fucking win. That's just a fucking win. Okay. And if they continue talking shit, we'll continue fighting back. I love it. Right on. I mean, this is what I do. I talk shit, you know?
So the people asking the questions, what the fuck did you do for Karen to raise the credibility? Did you stand up for Karen when she got wiretapped? Or did you shit on her and say she was ungrateful? I know who I am.
Do you?
I know where I come from.
I know who you are.
And I know what my skill level is.
You're a little cunt.
I'm a great marketer and PR guy.
That's who you are.
From AIG to booking the biggest concerts at festivals in Massachusetts. With no money. With no fucking money.
Oh my God, dude.
You know how much Styles P would charge to come to perform for you? Will, the Galera. That's a lot of fucking pizzas, dude.
Really?
Okay, smartass. Let's see what this mystery's all about.
Susan says, thank you, Mike, for being a real journalist and standing on truth. This
A real
Republican
journalist.
loves your liberal ass. And so many GOP do, because I'm fair and I'm about the issues. And sometimes they're right, you know? Sometimes they're right. I'm fair with them, especially in the local shit. All right, the Lothario official. Wow, holy fuck.
He's acting
There's someone
so
that helped.
he's acting so surprised. Like when we all know that the only reason he even fucking keeps her around is because she continues to do that. Because that's just the kind of dude he is. This dude is like he's like a little whore. He's like a spineless little whore. That's why I find him so funny.
Build my fucking channel.
Build my fucking
How
channel.
weak is your ass, Will the Glera? Saying that one person built the channel. And it wasn't actually all the guests that I just named who are all stars. And I'm sure I'm missing like 50 of them. Mazza Media, another one. Even though I gave Mazza shit, I consider Mazza a friend. I'm disappointed in him. He hasn't risen to the occasion. That post he made that night against the fundraisers, keep pitting them against them, that was bullshit. Middle of the road bullshit. Mazza, if you're going to be in this space, play the Karen Reed video. Back your friend LTL. Or never cover shit again and go away. Because people are tired of it.
Wow.
And you're a good guy, but if you don't have the backbone for this and you're worried about your subs.
Unreal. Unreal.
And that's the tough love, Mazza.
Dude, let me tell you something, Crawford. Mazza Media has more balls in his pinky finger, bro, underneath his pinky nail, than you'll ever have in your fucking life, dude. Like, I'll tell you that right now. Sitting there and talking about Mazza like as if he hasn't fucking stood up and spoken out loudly, articulately, passionately in favor of Karen Reed, in favor of Aiden Carney, in favor of Kelsey Fitzsimmons, in favor of Enrique Delgado Garcia. I've watched this man for 2 years handle this channel with nothing but integrity and guts. And I always wondered, I was like, dude, what is it? What does Mazza see in this motherfucker, bro? Like, I wish, like, I'd love to see Mazza just branch out away from this fuck and see what kind of a douchebag he is. I always thought Mazza was too good for this piece of shit. I always did. But I would never tell him. I always respected that Mazza and him were friends, and I never would talk shit about Crawford to Mazza. Ever, ever. I would never put him in that position. It's too shitty. Like, I don't dig that fucking here, take my side kind of shit. I mean, there's, again, dude, Mazza is the kind of guy that if you got a problem with him, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. Mazza's a stand-up dude, and he's always been stand-up, and he used his platform as responsibly as anybody could possibly use their platform, as passionately as anybody could use their platform, for all the right reasons. I mean, he was everything that I wished Crawford was with his channel. And I feel bad. I feel bad that Crawford let him down. I don't feel like, oh well, woo, finally, you know what I mean? I don't feel that way at all. I'm upset that Mazza got disappointed by his friend. That's what it's like to be my friend. Is I'm looking at this not like fucking just that Crawford's a piece of shit for what he's doing and my fucking anger is directed at him. I feel bad that Mazza is disappointed in his friend, that he's feeling that disappointed from from a friend, that disappointment from a friend. I know what that feels like and it sucks. And that's where I'm feeling Mazza right now. And that thought is making me mad. You know what I mean? Because I know that Mazza, at least from what I've seen, was nothing but a friend to him. And always grateful to him.
But let's hear this from Los
But he's showing his true colors. And Nan's showing her true colors too. Not drawing the line on Mazza. Like Nan is this fucking outspoken, hey, fuck you, buddy, kind of fucking person, right? She fancies herself all Beth from Yellowstone and shit. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. That is a fucking act. Her acting like she is fucking all big and bad with integrity is a crock of shit if she is putting up with how Crawford is treating Benero and with how Crawford is treating Mazza Media. Anybody worth any fucking type of sand within themselves would fucking step up with her kind of influence, would step up and say something like, dude, sorry, but you're fucking wrong here. You're fucking wrong here. Not fucking sit there and be like, go, Mike, here's $200. This is a crazy woman. This is a crazy woman with a fucking law degree. People pay her to put their lives in her hands. And it's fucking wild.
Speak your truth. There were some who bashed Karen, but will now pick over her like vultures for content because they realize they still need her for clicks and views and are too lazy to create or find their own content. They created the division and now embolden assholes like Chris Albert seize on it. They do. People are like, why is Chris Albert going on those spaces? Because Aiden Carney and the Galera and Broken Baker and anybody that said Karen was ungrateful with a major platform, they destroyed the movement. That's why Chris Albert's speaking.
I said that she behaved ungratefully. That's what I said. I said the public, what she's showing the public is a display of a lack of gratitude. That's what I said. I didn't say she was ungrateful. I said she was acting ungrateful. I don't know what her fucking feelings are. I was stating in regards to the fact that she was not raising the kind of money that the McAlberts were raising and speculating as to why. That's a solid fucking theory. I don't give a fuck what you think. That's a solid theory.
Albert last night, his big thing was, this is great what's happening. People are attacking Aiden now. Aiden and the Glare went up and they were like, it's because of JFK and Mike Crawford and LTL, who we said don't matter, who are shitbags and they're losers and nobody's listening to them. It's those guys now that destroyed the movement. And all their supporters. We didn't talk shit about Karen Reed for 4 months. We didn't tell people not to support Karen Reed's fundraiser. Not only that, we raised $20,000 for Karen Reed.
You raised 16.
We're her biggest supporters.
You raised 16.
You guys attacked us for months. Your little campaign. Tried to destroy us.
We, by the way, over here, we raised over 60. By the way, just for the record.
Tried to ruin our Christmas. We won. and we're winning. And January is going to get worse for you. In February, in March, in April. Can't we go back to being normal? Oh, we'll go back to being normal.
Well, you need better.
We will. There's going to be free Karen Reed.
This is your normal. Without
But you can't be
Bettero,
free
without
Turtleboy, free Karen Reed anymore.
without Bettero's support, this is you. This is what we're seeing.
Not unless there's accountability. Public apology.
We're seeing stream after stream of him going, we're gonna have tons of content, guys. We're gonna have guests. You're not gonna believe the guests we're gonna have. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have it's gonna be fucking great, guys. Watch, we're back. We're back, guys. That's stream after stream after stream of you trying to out loud convince yourself that you are not hemorrhaging support. And we are here to watch it. That's it. That's it.
Shut down your channels for a month or two. That's where we're at. That it's got to be so fucking major that people actually do think you're real about it.
What?
Because if you support that asshole and his crew, you support what he just did to Karen Reed.
Wow.
Here we go. Here they are. They still don't get it. Oh, actually, this one does. See, there's a lot of free Karen Reed people in here. True free Karen Reed people. That's it, too. This is the most important one, Dean. D. Free Karen Reed means justice for John O'Keefe. I was referring to this clown. Because what happened is Aiden Carney went anti-Karen Reed for 4 months.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He simply expressed his personal feelings about what was happening between the two of them. He has maintained constantly that if you think that Karen Reed is guilty, then you're retarded. And if you align with people who say that Karen Reed is guilty, you're a shitbag. If you give a platform to people who say that Karen Reed is guilty, you're an opportunistic cunt.
4 fucking months. I put out a video today. I name checked Bill Reed and Karen Reed. People are very upset about that. How could you speak for Bill Reed?
Yeah.
I just want to make it very clear. I have not spoken to Bill Reed.
No shit.
Not recently.
No shit.
Not like since the verdict.
Right.
But I know deep down how Bill Reed feels.
Do you? Oh,
if you aren't paying attention, you can't read
this is fucking gold. This man is actually justifying speaking for Bill Reed. And his justification is, I know how he feels. How could you possibly say that? How do you have the fucking balls? How do you have the minerals to sit there and dare say that you have even the slightest understanding of what Bill Reed is going through? A man of his age, wisdom, experience in life, and this experience. How can you possibly even begin to have the audacity to say that you understand how he feels? None of us can.
the fucking room. Now, I will say I have spoken or at least messaged with Karen Reed. And I know exactly where she stands. And that's the thing. We don't need you. It's as simple as that. You could be part of the movement or you cannot. You know, it's as simple as that. You don't matter anymore.
We are the movement. We are the movement. And this is the interesting thing is it would be nice to have Karen's endorsement on her support, sure, but we don't need it. We don't need it. Everyone here still supports Karen Reed. At least most people do. And if you don't, you have that right. You have that right. But nobody here thinks that she's guilty. And nobody here thinks that she should lose any of these lawsuits. We are the movement, whether you like it or not. And whether she endorses it or not, we are the movement.
This is the fucking funniest shit. Nobody cares, but they're here. They do care very much. You spent 4 months attacking her and all of her supporters.
Only because I'm not sniping you at the time.
You have all these new troll accounts going after us.
Now,
parody accounts.
I love that because I'm not even on Facebook anymore, much less Twitter. I don't have any fake accounts going after anybody. I don't do that. I get up here and I laugh at you. That's what I do. And people just happen to find it entertaining.
It just shows how big we are. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't even want to be a leader or someone who's important. But the more you talk shit about us, it just raises the significance of us. And people look.
No. It raises my membership sales.
People that actually have power and are noticing it. They're noticing how much you actually fucking care. And how many people care about Free Karen Reed, which I'm seeing a lot in the chat too. This is what I love about you folks. Every post that you make is it's an admission. When you say flip-flopper, that's what you've done. You flip-flopped on Karen Reed. For 4 months. For 4 fucking months. And a lot of us didn't and won't. We're hashtag Free Karen Reed. And it fucking bothered you. And then we had the $20,000. And then some of you recognized, holy fuck. Now we're gonna go drama free. Because we can't take it. We can't play Karen Reed's words.
See, that's not why these people are saying the things that they're saying right now. That's not what's spooking them. They're not just taking advantage because Aiden is saying, I'm drama free and trying to bait him and taking advantage and getting drama views. That's not the only reason. What he's also trying to do here, what's happening is these people are realizing something. What's spooking them is that Aiden has been very outspoken lately about still being supportive of Karen Reed, regardless of their personal issues. He's still very much in support of Karen Reed. He has been very vocal about that. That's what's putting them in a panic. They're like, wait, this division it made us relevant. If this division is no longer there, we're going to get left out in the cold. We're going to be the ones left holding our dicks. If Aiden and Karen make up, we're going to be the ones holding our dicks. That's what they're worried about. They're going to have nothing. So Grant flipped right, full-throated motion. Let me see. Is this like there must always be captain of Flying Dutchman thing? So Mike filled the role of unhinged loser. I guess. I guess. I mean, that's the thing, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Like, if I'm caught up in that, if I'm left fucking holding my dick in all of this shit, okay, that's fine. To me, that's great because mission accomplished. If Aiden and Karen can get along find some sort of common ground here and fight this corruption together. If they can do that, and I'm fucking left out, whatever, that's fucking great. That means mission accomplished. That means I move on and I start talking about something else. I have done what I came to do. And I'm not saying I take responsibility for that. What I'm saying is that my part in that is done. That's what I want. I want a nice working machine, and I'm here as long as the fight wants me. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as the fight doesn't, I will gracefully move on and find something else to talk about, something else to get passionate about. It's what I've always done. This is no different. But these guys are just so fucking worried because this is the only thing that they've ever mattered at. And right now, in this panic, why all of their content collectively is nothing but shitting all over me, Aiden, Jess, whoever. It's fear. They feel threatened. This is all fear. LTL posting the stuff under the guise of, oh, we're fighting back. No, you're not.
On our shows because Karen fucking destroyed us. And the whole fucking world saw it. Cat's Pajamas, thank you so much. Thank you, Karen D. Says I stand with you, Mike. Got another new member. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I don't even have guests on the show, and we get super chats after super chat after super chat. Like it's a fucking Betero show. This one right here. Bob Burger fans.
You see what I mean?
Not good PR to tell people.
Like, all I'm doing is pointing out that this is a reality. I'm not encouraging it in any way, shape, or form, and I'm not discouraging it in any way, shape, or form. This is the reality. This is the consensus of the majority of people in this community right now. And I would like that to change. And Karen is the only one that can do it. That's all I've been pointing out.
Well, they do not matter. It is when you're up against a hate campaign. And you're part of it, aren't you, Bob Burger fan? So there you go. Little PR political advice, bro. And I'll talk about more PR campaigns. There's one that I wrote down.
Oh, it's hilarious.
The slogan for the Boston Free
There's
Rally.
nothing to do but laugh at it.
2000, I'm not sure.
Oh God,
12.
gives a
So
fuck,
I think
dude.
I put it on a piece of paper and it fucking happened. Miscreants that decided to crash out and go after one of his biggest, most loyal, least petty, least asking him for shit YouTubers. That's who he chose to go after.
Let me see.
Okay,
something.
let's go over here.
Let me see something. Because supposedly this is all of the streams that perpetuated and started all of this. How many of these are mine? Let's see. There's 4. So there's 12 total here. Right? Actually, no. There's more than that. So there's 14. Out of 14, this one's mine. 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 And this one's mine. So 5, 6, 7, 7 out of 14. Half of these, literally half of these, are my streams. So I'm half responsible for for this division in the community, right? I am. I love that.
Stream, Crawford cries to Turtleboy about El Jaffe for giving him good advice. I mean, I could go on. This is what these fucks did.
All I did was call it out. That's all I did. And I was right, wasn't I?
Remember how this week they were like, how dare you be in a space?
Have they done anything but prove me right? Think about it. Think about it. When this started happening, and I said, people, fucking be careful. I've seen this shit 100 times. Calamity Jane knows too. She knows. She's been around for 5 years. Yeah, he's really disrespected the other trials we've covered here for days, weeks, every day for Justice for G-Man, Darrell Brooks victims. And that's just to name a couple. I mean, this is what I've done. And I'm telling you, when I saw that, I was like, dude, I've been doing this fucking so long. And I'm telling you, I've seen this shit a million times. Watch and seek. And this is exactly what they did. And then it's just everything. Drama 101, opening the panel. All JFK's channel has done this entire time. They haven't perpetuated awareness on any of the cases. They haven't actually advocated for Karen Reed and gone over. I mean, there's been sidebar motions and you know what I'm saying? There's sidebar releases, the motions, all these things, all these different things with the civil case. They haven't gone over any of it. Right? All they've done is trash talk me, trash talk Aiden, threaten me. Trash talk Ray, trash talk everybody. That's all they've done. They've been nothing but a drama channel. And then they took like a 10-day hiatus from the drama to come back and do more drama. But they're the ones that are, the Karen Reed official backing channel, right? Fuck out of my face.
Twisted tragedies. He was in a space last night with all the aunties. He was in a space with Chris Albert. He was trying to get to talk to Chris Albert. He was trying to get to talk to all those aunties.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is, I mean, I'm watching the chat while he's doing this, and I'm going, like, the chat's going, dude, just stop, Mike. Just stop. This is ridiculous. Trying to say that Aiden was trying to join that spaces because he wanted to buddy up with the people. What? They were trash talking him. And I don't think he knew that Chris Albert was up there when he was going to go up there. I don't know what the situation was. I wasn't there. But I guarantee you that Aiden at no point was like, oh, Chris Albert's up there. I want to go up there and talk to him and buddy with him. The fact that they're trying to act like that that the McAlberts and Aiden Carney are somehow behind the scenes in cahoots and we're all in on it is and they think that they can convince an audience of this. It just says everything you need to know about them. It's laughable. That's why I do these petty streams. That shit is hilarious. This is fucking...
Yeah, replay this show on your fucking stream tonight, Galera.
I am. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, Aaron. That's who, what kind of...
Galera?
He gives him a plaque. He spends the money. And he goes after him. Like what a scumbag move.
I mean, just because you give me a plaque, but you still act like a fucking weasel, snake in the grass cunt, it doesn't mean that I'm supposed to just forget that you're a weasel, snake in the grass cunt. That's fucking ridiculous. Wanderlust, thank you. I just want to point out to the class that all their streams about you guys are super serious and angry, while you guys' streams about them are just laughing at their dumbness. Speaks volumes. Exactly. And people are willing to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would rather pay me to fucking sit here together and watch and laugh than listen to them. It's unreal. Leah Baker, thank you so much. On that Spaces, it turns out Sean McCabe is the one who threatened TB with duct tape, the same one who said burying him in Auntie Bev's seaside cottage. Interesting. Are you sure? Like, I would need more. I appreciate that. Thank you. But until I get more confirmation than that, that is just a rumor. So, because that was that was a fucking felony. That's witness intimidation, folks. He fucking threatened Turtleboy's life. Like, I heard that. He threatened Turtleboy's life. There's no sugarcoating that. That's absolutely what happened. Whoever that was threatened Turtleboy's life. In detail.
I see JFK show off here. Let me. I want to find his comment. Oh, I love you, G.I. Josie. I want to thank our mods. I want to thank our crew. I want to thank everyone who's watching that supports Karen Reed. I want to see in the chat right now. Put up your ones if you support Karen Reed. Put up your ones if you support JFK. Put up your ones if you support LTL Media. I want to see the ones in the chat right now. Yeah, I guess JFK's in the house. I'm looking. There's so many fucking comments. It's hard to see. We're killing it. We're fucking killing it. There he is. I had to go back all the way. Goddamn, Mikey. Goddamn, JFK.
Wow.
It's funny how certain moments in time, bro. I lost my boy KLP a few years ago. I feel like that brotherhood.
Bro, okay, listen. Okay. I'm not a fan of gay porn. Never seen it. It's never done anything for me because I've never seen it. So I'm not a fan of gay porn. But I could watch Crawford suck JFK's dick all fucking day. That shit is fucking fantastic to me. Like, I could just watch that shit without a pause. I just keep sucking, just keep fucking slurping that shit. Like, just fucking gargle it. It is fucking great, bro. I fucking love it.
With you now. It's very similar. We have our own shit going on, our own panel. He had his show, I had my show. And there's just a fucking love, bro. And it's so funny how he said that we're going to be going at each other. Galera, how fucking stupid are you?
We're going to be going at each other.
Gay!
So stupid on so many levels.
Dude.
And then you call JFK a cult leader.
Listen, this dude, Crawford, is going to do some greedy, underhanded shit while kissing JFK's ass to his face. He's going to do some shit behind his back, and JFK is going to call him out, and he's going to wreck him. It is a matter of time. Because I don't even think Crawford knows that he does the things that he does and why they're so fucked up. I think he is completely lost in oblivion of his own bliss of ignorance.
A guy who's never asked me for a fucking thing in my life. The only thing JFK ever asked me for is to come to his show at the Middle East.
Right. And then You're going to fuck him over somehow because you're a greedy, opportunistic douchebag. And then he's not going to take it from you.
I'm pissed I didn't get to go to. That's the first time he's ever asked me for anything. What kind of cult leader is that? It's so funny when you called him a cult leader. This is how bad you are at PR. Because who's the fucking cult dude? Who's the obvious cult leader? You're so fucking bad at this, dude.
Am I, though?
It's sad.
Am I, though?
Let's read some more super chats from Do Your Thing, Mike and Money Mike. Support you 100 from 80B. Thank you so much. $10. Patrick, or Padre D19, 1999 says, I feel the exact same way. I stand with you. Disclaimer. I love it. I love you. Thank you so much.
And he butchers their shit. Like, disclaimer. Like, you know, these guys are sitting there going, bro, just Mikey, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Like, don't ever do that again. Please don't do that again. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Shit is amazing. Oh my god.
Namas. Thank you. New members are coming through like crazy. Nina. Can we not forget that Karen Reed lost her boyfriend and was facing life in prison for it twice? Officer John O'Keefe died in a tragedy. This is not about being ungrateful. And that's what it's about. And that's what I love about JFK. Keeps bringing it back to that. Karen Reed supporting her.
It's what I love about JFK. It's what I love
is
about
the path for justice for John O'Keefe. Supporting Karen Reed is the path to justice for John O'Keefe. Thank you, Crazy Graham. 4920. Fucking amazing today. Ooh, I'm breathing out. Like I'm trying to calm the fuck down. I am. I'm like, calm the fuck down, Mikey.
He's worked up. He's ready to wrestle.
All right, let's read this one. Mitzi Lucia says Aiden holding a fundraiser to compete with Karen was spiteful. There you go. That's what Chris Albert loved. Chris Albert was thanking Aiden last night for that on that space. That's what last night's space was all about.
Nobody has a clip of that.
It was about Chris Albert poking. Aiden's in the fucking watching the space, can't comment. All you can do is hit those little gift things. How irrelevant are you, dude? Chris Albert just fucking bent you over.
Wow.
Spanked your ass last night, Aiden Carney.
Wow. Now, who's talking in favor of Chris Albert right now?
In January, it's just getting started, bro. It's just getting started.
Yeah. And it's off to a great start, I got to tell you.
Here's another one.
It's fucking
Bella
great.
Marie says, God has you all in this position.
2026 is going to be a great
reason.
year.
Lean on him when it's heavy and keep fighting back. Oh, my God. You don't even know. Huh? Oh, you hit it so, you know, because you're doing the same. You are also. That's the thing. I mentioned all that guest list that I have. And I mentioned some of the shows. But there's also all these women on Twitter. And these spaces that they're doing. And the videos that they make. And the breakdowns and the research. And Lana. I want to thank Lana, another one. Truth and Transparency.
Wow. It's
And
still got
that's
to do
the
a
thing.
petty school
Women
on her. This
are taking.
This dude is stealing all Alana's juice, bro. Like, he's stealing all of her fucking thunder. Like, I still haven't done a Lana stream because this motherfucker keeps acting out. You know what I mean? Like, you're fucking, dude, when's Lana going to have her day, bro? When you going to let her have her day? God damn. Like, we're trying to get around to Lana for petty streams, bro, and you're not letting it happen because you just keep showing your dick. You just keep your little fucking, your little you little needle dick out there, and going, oops, oh, look, we're doing great. We're doing great.
Getting this fucking crew down. It's the women.
Get this crew down.
I don't think this would be this wouldn't be happening right now. The JFK, the Young Jerks, LTL. I don't think any of us would be doing what we're doing right now. I know we wouldn't. If not for all of those women, and a lot of you are in the chat right now, and you support Karen fucking Reed.
Fucking Reed.
So thank you, and know that God has your back.
God.
Don't take the bait.
God has your back.
They're trying to divide us. We're not to be divided. We're growing.
Who? What are you talking about? Who's growing?
Donnie Not Wahlberg says, we ain't crying. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, we're crying.
Like he is so delusional because he is getting like tons of hate views.
Just maybe a little because of those women standing up. Karen fucking Reed. She is the leader of everything. And she doesn't even talk to it. Like, she doesn't even tell us. It's like she just leads by example. I love this. The numbers are way up. Look at all the ones too. All the ones today. I haven't even got to the video yet. I haven't even got any video. We got some good video. Yes, Lady Zelda.
So what he ends up doing, which is really funny, he finds some old video footage of me from like 5 years ago. And it's fascinating. Because it's not, I mean, it's footage of me, but it's chopped up and broken down by, I mean, he could go to the videos. All my shit is still up. I am accountable for every fucking word that I say. I stand by every fucking word that I say. And all of my videos are still up. But what he chose to do was take this idiot's review of me and then play that. Like, even still, even when he is raw dogging his shit, he can't. Because he will, at one point, what he ends up doing for his own content, at one point, what he ends up doing is just playing JFK's stream from the night before, just letting it go while he collects money for it. Now, JFK is going to get sick of this at some point. I promise you that. He's going to look at this and go, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, Lana. Is Mike drunk? No, Mike hasn't drunk at all today. No, I don't drink. Are you drunk? Are you fucking drunk? That's the better question. Are you not paying attention to what's going on in here right now? You probably, that's a problem. A lot of these folks are drunks, I bet. I mean, they gotta be to be still not paying attention. Are you day drinking today? I've lost over 1,000 subs. I think I've lost 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up.
Okay, just a second there, Professor. Just a second there, Professor.
Are you day drinking? I've lost over 1,000 subs. I think I've lost 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. My numbers will go up. My money's going up. I think I've lost 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. I think I've lost 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. I think I've lost 2,000 to 3,000 subs. But it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. subs. I think I've lost 2,000 to 3,000 subs, but it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. 2,000 to 3,000 subs, but it doesn't matter. My numbers are going up. My numbers will go up. My money's going up. Look how much money we're making today, dude. My relationships are fucking stronger than they ever have been. We have content that's coming up that's fucking gonna blow the fuck out of anybody else.
When will we pray tell will
We
we
lost
see
the
this
dead weight.
content? When will we see this content? Pray tell.
It's an old saying, sometimes less is more. When I was at AIG, when I really got successful, at one point I had over 2,000 customers. My bosses came to me and said, it's so funny because I was one of these junior guys at one point, but my bosses came to me and said, we have to take some of your customers away.
He doesn't. I
and give
agree.
them out to junior guys because you have too much and you can't do it all, and fucking you'll make more money with less people. So we sat down over maybe a couple months, and I gave up my bottom third customers, like the bottom 30%. Less customers, guess what happened? Made more fucking money.
Oh.
And I had more days off. Seems to be a trend.
Hmm.
You never know who's going to be a special guest. You never fucking know.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody
With
wants
my
to be on
network,
your channel.
Never fucking know.
With my
And
network,
maybe I'll get Styles P. Maybe I'll call up Styles. Say Styles.
this is
Come on
the
down.
saddest
You guys know
shit in
Styles
the
P?
world. Like, it's actually hard to laugh at this one.
Maybe I'll get. Nah, I can't get Amanda Palmer. She's got problems now. I booked her back then too. Dresden Dolls for free. I can't do Amanda Palmer. She's got problems. I don't know if you guys know about Amanda Palmer. She's got some issues. I never really got along with her either. That's the funny thing. Even though I did book her for free. Let's look at this one. Bring it in 2026. Mike, thanks for standing up for Karen. Exactly.
Bro, Man on Fire.
Thank you so much. Sue B.
Man on Fire is the shit, Brit happens. Fuck yeah, bro. That movie's my shit, bro. Una palabra no dice nada. Al mismo tiempo esconde todo. Al mismo tiempo no me nada. I don't know the rest of the words.
We
shit.
look at this. I can't keep up with the super chats. This is like a Bettero show. There's another one. Mitch
This is like a Bettero
NJ201
show.
says, well done. Your attention to detail and commitment to this community and the quality made a real difference in this movement. Yes, it did. And I didn't toot my own horn about it. I tried to be humble about it. I tried not to be that guy. And sometimes you got to say the truth. Especially when they're lying about you.
This is amazing.
To say one guest made me, I was already beating your ass, Bettero. I was already beating your ass, Clara. In the ratings game, in the YouTube game,
The ratings
in the subscriber gain per month game, before I even had Bettero on my show.
No.
With Sean McDonough.
No, you
with
weren't.
John, Como, with all those guys, Mazza Media. I was already
No, you weren't.
on your ass.
Exactly. Now, right there, again, he tells you a lot. This dude has always had his eye on me, what I was doing, where I was going, how fast was I growing, because he saw me as competition, because he was jealous, and because he was envious. And he's telling his entire audience that right now.
And I passed your sub number. You were way ahead of us. Because you're not actually good at this, Galera. Ryan and I were way behind you. Remember that, Galera, when you had way more subs than us and we passed you?
I mean,
You got really mad about that, didn't you? Because you're a petty.
No.
It's funny how you guys self-snitch.
Not at all.
You are petty. It's always been about you and not actually justice for Karen.
Projecting.
Yeah, they did. They canceled Sean. But you know what? Sean's loving the
Sean
fucking shit that's
canceled
going on
himself. Sean canceled himself. All of you idiots cancel yourselves, dude.
Sean
You
McDonough
run
had
your
a,
mouths and we
like,
laugh
a
at
big
you.
part of why
That's
this
what
channel
happens.
actually grew before Bettero.
You all melt down and we laugh at it. That is the trend. That is what has always happened. I it's mind-blowing, dude. Like meltdown, laughter, no one takes them serious. That's it. That's it. Once nobody takes you seriously anymore, then that's because you fucking made yourself not to be taken seriously anymore. Like this clown show right now is fucking great. But that's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to fail. You know, I just see it happening. And you blaming the world for it is hilarious to me.
Let's play this video. I want to see what this one's about. I haven't even watched this. It's 46 seconds. We're going to play some videos today. Just to remind people where we came from, where we're going.
This is where it gets fun.
Volume up. Hold on 1 second. It's only 46 seconds. I want to play this one.
I made you. Okay. And if you're too stupid to see that, that's why we need to have this intervention. Because you did not make me. I made you. And you know what I made you, Karen? Likeable.
You are not likable. Karen Reed fucking made you. And you need a fucking intervention. How's that?
And which was no easy feat. Clearly. Clearly. Here's my thoughts. I think that makes her the perfect person to frame. That's my whole argument.
And you know what? Me finding Bettero and putting him on my show 60 times made you fucking likable.
Wait, what? What? No. Because I remember clearly Aiden hiring Bettero made you likable because people were already saying Crawford, I wouldn't even watch Crawford if Bettero wasn't on there. People were already saying that. People were flooding my chat with that shit. And I was defending you. And then Turtleboy hired Bettero and made you likable. Made people go, oh, well, maybe Crawford's not that bad. Because Aiden was like, no, Mike's cool. Mike's all right. Anytime you were accepted by the majority of this community, it was because of either Bettero and having him on or Aiden or myself defending you. That's a fact. Why do you think everyone's here? Why do you think everyone is saying the things that they're saying to you that are negative in your chat? You think everyone just imagined it? You think that the last 2 years just didn't happen? We all watched it happen.
And I regret that at this point.
Is she's the perfect person to frame because she's so unlikable.
I regret nothing.
That's my whole point. You had people all around the world flying in. And where did they hear about this? Me. Oh, well, I heard it on Emily D. Baker.
Let's talk about Melanie Little.
Wow.
Melanie didn't like you at first. Why did that change?
Talking for Melanie is some fucking crazy work right here, bro.
You know why it changed, Aiden? Because I found Mark Bettero and she liked Mark Bettero.
Wow, bro. That's crazy work.
I guess
right
I made
there,
you
bro.
fucking likable, didn't I? Finding Mark Bettero. All of a sudden, Melanie liked you, didn't
That's
she?
not what happened.
I regret that, Aiden.
Melanie looked at the facts of his case. Melanie went over his charging documents and was like, what the fuck's going on here? That's all that happened. She did the same thing I did. Melanie did the same thing I did. She was like, don't fucking talk to me about Turtleboy. I want to know the facts of the case. I want to look at the documents. I have all this shit made available to me. I do not want any influence. I don't want to hear about Turtleboy. The way she saw it was another YouTuber. I don't want to take a YouTuber's opinion and have it influence my own. That was exactly what I did, and Melanie did the same thing. Because when you are somebody capable of critical thought and being objective and searching for facts, this is what you do. When you are an independent thinker, this is what you do. And then the evidence led to her going, okay, I need to look into this Turtleboy thing now. That happened. I watched it happen.
Where were you when I was laying pipe and I broke my old lady's hip, huh? Where were you?
There you go.
Facts. Facts. Let's talk about the history, Aiden. All right. Melanie wasn't fucking with you. She told people, I don't want to cover that case. You used to pressure her, didn't you?
That's not what happened at all.
Until I found Mark fucking Bettero.
That is amazing.
Who made you likable?
This delusion is
Aaron
amazing.
Reed and Mike Crawford made you likable.
And I think he believes this shit too.
Baker would never have covered this if I didn't blow it up. You think she just picks fucking random trials out of a hat?
Melanie Little
No.
made you
She
likable.
talks about what's trendy, what everyone else is talking about. The Adelsons are what everyone's talking about. That's why they cover that. No one.
But now Melanie Little can't cover for you, can she? Nobody can cover for you anymore. You just got the Glera and Ray from Dallas left.
Holla.
Was talking about you until I came along. And so if you're maybe you're that actually naive that you actually think that, but I'm here to tell you you're fucking wrong. You couldn't possibly be you did not make me. I made you. Okay? And if you're too stupid to see that, that's why we need to have this intervention. Because you did not make me. I made you. And you know what I made you, Karen? Likeable. And which was no easy feat, clearly.
We need an intervention, Aiden. Get off the internet for 2 months and focus on your fucking legal challenges.
Who's trying to cancel who? Get off the internet. Focus on your legal challenges. As long as you're around, we can't grow.
Money making Mike dropping dimes.
You see, that's exactly where his mind goes to.
Mike, internet for 2 months and focus.
Listen.
Get off the internet for 2 months and focus on your fucking legal challenges.
There you go. Get off the internet for 2 months and focus on your legal challenges. Now watch what his next statement is.
Money making Mike dropping dimes.
Money making Mike dropping dimes. He's making money. I'm all about the money.
This is another fucking really dumb person here. Garrett says, I'm thinking you put on a pair of crusty panties. Aiden's
You're a loser, guy.
You didn't read the whole fucking comment.
You're a loser, guy.
Those crusty panties from the beginning. He created her. She is the opposite side of the coin, the cult leader on the anti-Karen Reed side. And she's fucking loving that Aiden spent 4 months attacking Karen Reed. She's loving that Aiden spent 4 months attacking LTL Media and myself and all of Karen's supporters and Nick Rocco, JFK. She fucking loves it. Aiden has those crusty panties over his head right now.
You're terrible at this.
How's that smell, Garrett?
What?
How's that smell, Garrett?
Not the one I want to put up. This is the one I want to. Yeah, he eats crusty panties. He sure does. He does.
He eats crusty
eats those
panties. He
panties
does.
daily now.
He eats them.
Dude, this guy's a fucking 9-year-old.
Crusty panties getting more support on both sides.
You're a loser, guy.
I'm not supporting her. She still doesn't like me. She'll never like me because I'll call her out forever.
Nobody.
But
likes
she's
you,
getting
bro.
more support because of Aiden attacking Karen.
Because of Aiden attacking Karen. She's getting more support. Okay.
Play a couple more clips. Which one do I want to play? We got some good Willie clips. We got some good shit from Willie. Let's play this one first. I think this might be it. Let's find out. Turn it up. Wait, oh man. Oh wait, I know. All right. It'll take me a second here.
God, dude.
The internet works.
Hands. You know, okay, so you did beat your child. Hold on. He was 6'2"? He was 6'2"?
Now that's somebody.
He was 6'2"?
That's some idiot that I don't even fucking want to say his name, but it is not surprising at all that Crawford would reach for that. Someone who just was looking for clout because I was growing. The same situation. And then, and I've told the story a million times. I'm not going to go into it again, but this is what's the trolls always go to use against me. And I am accountable for every word that I say. Take what you want from anything that I say and judge me for it. All you want. I don't give a shit. Hate me, like me, understand where I'm coming from, don't understand where I'm coming from. That is your business.
Struggle, but
this is the dude that thinks he's a PR head. This is the dude that thinks he's a PR head.
told him put up his hand. I was drinking that day.
That's somebody else reviewing my shit.
It was midtime. He said something, did something that absolutely made this necessary. And yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing. What is wrong with you? This is how you justify that. There's nothing.
Oh no, he didn't.
Nothing to justify you squid.
Yeah, I totally believe this because number one, Will is a jealous little boy. He's jealous of anyone that's doing better than him. And that's why he got really mad at LTL and I. And Laferio says, Will called Melanie a rich bee who bragged about her yacht.
Now that is a fucking lie. I didn't even know Melanie has a yacht. Does Melanie have a yacht? That's just simply not true. Like, that's Nan being fucking Nan. And she was going nuts in that chat. After that, I just started taking screenshots because I was like, holy shit. This woman is just spewing lie after lie after lie. It was totally insane. She was having a full-on liar's meltdown in the fucking chat. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this woman? It was wild work, bro. It was wild work.
See, that's the thing, Melanie. You should be riding with us. Because you know what, Melanie? I would never get mad at you about bragging to me about your yacht.
Of course not.
I'd be asking maybe.
You would be kissing her ass because you fucking heard she has a yacht. That's what you would be doing. You would crawl up her asshole because you would fucking try to leech off whatever the fuck you could get off of her.
Maybe we get a week. Give me a weekend on your yacht. Let's have some fun.
Wow.
I don't get jealous of Howie when he's give me a weekend on your yacht. Let's have some fun.
Now he's talking to Melody Little.
Maybe we get a week. Give me a weekend on your yacht. Let's have some fun.
What?
I don't get jealous of Howie when he's having the best vacations. I'm not like that. I love when my friends succeed. Freebird says, making money Mike proud. JFK long game of the flights are amazing. Happy New Year.
It's unbelievable. I'm still in shock. I mean, you wouldn't know what to do. You wouldn't know what to do.
I want to find some other clips.
Melody Little would eat this man alive.
I could go all day with these glare clips. Oh, fuck.
She would spit him out. He would end up as chum. He would end up as chum.
Oh, wait. I think I downloaded them all. Let's see if I did. Oh, boy. Try this one.
And I think about this all the time, but I'm not doing it.
Now, this is interesting because I don't remember the situation, right? But this was probably, I think, maybe the first time I was sharing my. I didn't like the idea of being personal at the time, but I had made the decision that if I was going to be honest with my audience, I was going to be honest up front. I mean, I am a fucked up individual. I have been very, very clear and very, very upfront about that. I struggle with a lot of fucking shit. And I decided to be honest about that. Now, something was going on. I don't remember exactly what was happening, but I think it was just a lot of my fucking business was being put out there and a lot of lies were being put out about me too. And so I decided I'm going to set the record straight as to what's true and what isn't. If I'm going to be honest with my audience, then I'm going to be honest with them. And this is where I explained that I at one point was a suicidal person. And I'm going to explain because he plays my clip here and they try to make it seem as though I was grifting and trying to get sympathy money from my audience, which is something that Calamity Jade here in the chat will tell you I am not even capable of doing. I can't stand it. And I would never do that. What happened here was, and as you know, I don't ever know what I'm going to say when I do live streams. I've always been this way. When I do live streams, I just go where the conversation takes me. And sometimes it goes to a very real place where I'm not sure I want it to go. That has happened. It doesn't happen often, but it has happened. And this was one of those times, and it's being twisted and used to try to defame me here.
Why would you tell anybody you thinking about killing yourself, but then say you're not doing it?
I'm not going to do it for the views.
Now, that's the picture they're trying to paint. What I'm trying to explain here is that when you are someone who has depression and anxiety, this is something that doesn't go away. It's something you just learn to manage, which I was explaining in this, but they're not keeping that in there. They're just taking pieces and using what they can to twist it. And when you, and I choose the words, I struggle with anxiety and depression. I don't suffer from it. And I was explaining this at the time. And it was a very, very scary moment for me because I was being very honest about my personal shit very publicly, which is something that I was not used to doing. I got used to it over the years, but it was tough. And I was having a real moment with my audience because I was confronted about it. Now, in Mike's defense, I shouldn't be defending Mike, but in Mike's defense, he's not the one twisting it. He's just taking the word of the people that he's using the content of, that's using my content to twist it. They're twisting it, and he's just pushing the narrative out there. So that's all that is. And I was having a very real moment and a very vulnerable moment, and I didn't know it was going to go there. And that's when I was like, fuck, people started to give me money, and it made me really uncomfortable that people were giving me money. So I was like, please don't give me money right now. Like, I hate when people fucking sad fish. That's not what I'm doing here. And I should have turned super chats off, but I didn't realize that I was going to be getting into that shit. And that's what I say here. And then they make it out to be like I was going, oh, no, please. No, don't give me your money, but give me your money. That's the picture they're trying to paint here, which just wasn't the case.
He did it for.
This is a guy, right, who says he would never do anything for sympathy.
Now he knows what he's doing. This is why he paused here, because he wasn't sure if his audience was going to receive this well, because he knew what he was doing. I wasn't convinced of it until this pause right here, but he knows what he's doing here. He knows that he is taking something that is possibly very sacred and contributing to it being twisted to try to make me out to be something bad because it benefits him. And he made the decision to do it right here. Listen to the pause and silence here. I thought my shit was frozen.
Why would you tell anybody you thinking about killing yourself, but then say you're not
Well,
doing
I'm not going to do it for the views because he did it for.
Now, see that? Silence. He's thinking. And then
This
he
is
makes
a guy,
the decision.
right, who says he would never do anything for sympathy on his show. And there's clips of him where they documented him talking about the worst thing you could do for pity from people after he acted like an asshole and an idiot, and he
Now-
had his super chats on.
Now, I'm sure that live stream is still up. I have nothing to be ashamed of. They clipped this live stream, these idiots who were reviewing it. They clipped it, twisted it to mean what they wanted it to mean. That live stream is still up. I don't know which one it is, but everything that I do is up. Now, unless somebody accidentally gets possibly doxxed or something like that in some way, that's when I'll delete a stream. But 9 out of 10 times, or if it's just plain like a clubber walk that was like 10 minutes long and I didn't say shit, then I'll delete it, you know? Denise D. Nice, thank you so much. I wrote on Mike's page tonight just to try to be a slap in the face. Instead, he responded with, I talk to Howie Carr a lot and I'm a clown. So a lot or a lot. The clown is confused. Thank you so much.
This is a PR genius right here. This is a fucking marketing and PR genius. Watch this.
And I think about this all the time, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Why would you?
And yes, you do. When you are someone who struggles with anxiety and depression, thoughts of suicide happen. They happen often. This is just a symptom. It is something that it just is. And that's what I was being very upfront about. And that's why I'm assuring my audience, I'm never, ever going to do that. You never have to worry about that. So I'm trying to reassure and say, don't ever fucking, just because I'm explaining this to you doesn't mean that it is something you need to worry about. I have it under control, but it is a reality. It is a thing. Everyone who suffers or struggles with anxiety and depression, both things, have these thoughts from time to time. It does happen. And that's all I was being honest about. Mike Crawford, you have hit a new low. Disgusted. Thank you so much. I mean,
Tell anybody you thinking about killing yourself, but then say you're not
Well,
doing
I'm not going to do it for the views because he did it for. And I think about this all the time, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Why would you tell anybody you thinking about killing yourself, but then say you're not
Well, I'm
doing
not
it?
and
gonna
he's
do
just playing that over and over again
for the.
Yep, for the views.
for the views.
Right up the rest. There's a few other clips here too. Let's play them all. Let's play every one of them. Yeah, where's the B hat then, right? Where is that B hat?
Well, I hadn't been covering
that
anything in
B hat
Boston.
then?
Boston hadn't embraced me as one of
Play
their
this
own
one.
yet.
Counseling that I could provide him. And you didn't know that? On top of that, I want to add as well. So you're admitting that your kid has special needs, and you
Now, again, they're twisting what that means. I chose my words poorly because I didn't realize that people would automatically just jump to that and say special needs. Oh, well, that must mean that he's retarded. No, my kid is fucking smarter than most of the people in this chat, as a matter of fact, if I'm being completely honest. And that is a compliment to you. He is and more of a compliment to him. He's actually brilliant. And he's not on the spectrum, none of those things. He had special psychological needs that I needed to meet, and I failed to meet when he came to live with me and I won custody of him. Yes, won custody of him. So, even though I was the better environment for him than the environment that he was previously in, and I proved this to a judge, I still failed to meet all of his needs. And that's something I'm always going to have to live with. That is something I'm always going to have accountability for. And it just is what it is. And again, judge me if you want. That's okay. You have every right to. I am a public figure up here, and I have made these things very public, and you have every right to any opinion on these things that you feel entitled to.
Him like he was a grown ass man. You went and you put hands and punched and did all types of whatever, foot like you was in an MMA match against your child.
Now he's adding these details that are just plain untrue. But okay.
A child. You did.
I should never have ever put my hands on my kid. And that's something I should. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about that, and I stand by it. Whether I do or not is none of your fucking business, and how you feel about it, I could give a fuck about. And I'm talking to everybody in this chat, everybody not in this chat, anybody catching a replay. That's how I feel about that. I did what I did, and I had my reasons for doing what I did at the time, and my dynamic with my son was my business, still is my business, and none of yours. And at the time, for some reason, I felt like I needed to get in front of it because I was being accused of it. And I was like, I need to set the record straight as to actually what happened. When the truth is, I didn't owe anyone an explanation at the time. And if I regret anything, which I don't, but if I were to regret anything, it would be actually letting anybody in on my personal business and my dynamic with my family. Anybody who feels entitled to that information can go fuck themselves.
All of that. Knowing he has special needs as well. You nasty, disgusting, drunk. He's a filthy, filthy piece of crap. The Glarer, I have to be honest, is a.
There you go. Because, this dude's opinion matters.
Let's find another one. We got these clips coming in everywhere from people. Have I played this one yet? Let's just see. 1 second. I did play that one. Oh. Let's play this one.
Yeah. Maybe watch instructional videos on YouTube on how to be funny. Maybe you could do that.
Ooh, you're funny.
I stand by that statement. I stand by that.
Funny, dude. It's funny. I'm downloading these from Twitter, and I'm not sure that we're getting the full video. I thought there was much more to this.
Oh, duh.
Well,
what does that tell you? I saw people who don't like the Glarer posting videos, and immediately my dick got hard, and I was going to go over them. And I shot my shot really early. It turns out that these videos don't have much to them. Turns out I just took a bunch of fucking idiots on Twitter's word that I was going to have this awesome revealing content of the Glarer, and you fell short.
We'll play them all anyways. There's another one I want to play. And if not, we can get it to them all another time. I have them in my inbox.
You don't have anything.
Let's try this one, though.
I don't want your money. I should have turned off the fucking.
This is it. This is when he.
Oh my God.
That he was going to do the worst thing possible to himself. Look at him.
Again,
the fake tears.
I was not threatening, and those were not fake tears.
He doesn't want the super chats, but he left them on.
I didn't know I was going to
Super
get into
chats.
that conversation.
Fuck, I don't want your money.
Ooh, I gotta watch my mouth because this ain't my page.
Just know that
Listen,
it hurts all the time.
he says it even
All
worse
the
than this.
fucking
Though.
time.
And that is what depression is like.
Much more shit like that out there.
Anxiety is a bitch. You get scared, deathly scared for no fucking reason. And then you beat yourself up because you're like, why the fuck am I dealing with this? It is a constant thing. And sometimes it's worse than other times. And that is what anxiety and depression is like.
Let me look at the super chats again because they're coming in. I have to acknowledge them. Yep, thank you.
Hold on.
LT.
I have to acknowledge the super chats while I criticize this dude for acknowledging super chats. Okay.
El Media says the time is now.
I love how he continues to say how I'm not good at this. I love it.
Bro, you are coming into your own.
LTL,
I just gotta say, like, you are fucking killing it. It's amazing to see it. People are starting to notice, bro.
LTL's, I'll give this guy $2.
There's another one. Money making Mike proud. JFK long gamer here. The flights are amazing. Happy New Year. Can't divide the real. I love this one. Jay Brian. Oh man, you are such a good quality addition. Kevin, you man. And James Jackson and JFK, your crew is fucking so solid. Just fucking, you guys are fucking killing it. New Hampshire dude. Money making Mike dropping dimes. I think I got all these. All right. I think I'm all caught up. There's been a lot of them. If I've missed any super chats, please let me know. I haven't even checked into my mods yet.
Are you seriously surprised that he would go that low? Like, talk about something that he didn't know fucking shit about? Like, like, nobody here is surprised. I'm not surprised. Lola the good dog, thank you so much. Mike is a piece of shit. We know you will. No explanation needed. Reminds me of Turtleboy's panic attack video. I'm putting Mike Crawford in the same category with her. Sick, love ya. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, these are a bunch of people that are like, Mike's an empath. Like, somebody in his chat said, Mike is an empath. That was fucking amazing to me. I was like, wow, these are fucking the craziest people in the world.
Wild folks. Look at this. TV isn't turning on Karen. He did for 4 months, dude. Wake the fuck up.
Wake up.
Let's go through it.
Why doesn't everybody see things the way I see them?
This is last night's JFK show. Let's go through.
Why doesn't anyone see things the way that I see them? Come on. Wake up.
Through this. Fucking play it. I'm probably going to step out for a second, check on my doggy, get something to, maybe a snack. But we got to be here a while until I have to go get dinner. Play some JFK.
Let's play some JFK. Oh my God, these idiots
in flight.
And I go back.
Oh my God, dude.
Life and make some memories.
All my people.
All right, I'm gonna mute up.
Areas at that point.
I'm going to skip ahead a little.
But so Chris Albert came out today
go.
on the Spaces and was talking about the strength of the Alberts because he happened to notice that there's that TB, tuberculosis, people ain't really respecting him anymore. And so, of course, our boy Will Henry, this is 1 a.m. Let's take this swim. We're out here just, we're in the deep end, and this guy just wants to run his mouth once again, Will Henry. I don't know why he wants to run his mouth and act like that we're the issue, the reason why Chris Albert. So let me get this straight. So let me just lay down the foundation. I'll pass the mic. So basically, this guy, Will Henry, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, he's a man that calls us a six-string show and that nobody watches us. But yet he's saying that Chris Albert obviously does, because we're responsible for the division and the Karen Reed movement. And if anybody watches our show, these are his words. If anybody watches this show, you included, long gamers, if you watch this show, you do not support the Karen Reed movement, and that you're actually making the Alberts more powerful. But
how's that sound, bro? Like, you notice Crawford calls his longtime listeners long gamers too, because this guy calls his listeners long gamers. Have you noticed that? How the fuck I'm going to sound sitting up here calling you guys turtle riders? How the fuck I'm going to sound doing that shit? You know what I'm saying? What if I sit up here and I'm like, yeah, thanks for being here, all you Mazamaniacs. Like, what? What? Thanks for being here, lovies.
like I said, he says that nobody watches this show, but yet Chris Albert does. So there's a walking contradiction right there. But he leaves out one big component, that we turned against Turtleboy. And by turning against Turtleboy, we turned against the Karen Reed movement. And the thing is, we didn't turn against Turtleboy. Turtleboy turned against Karen, and we
used it as content.
Was upset that Turtleboy turned against Karen. So the thing is, it's okay for Turtleboy to turn against Karen, but it's not okay for us to speak up for Karen. And that's what.
No, nobody's saying that. You could absolutely speak up for Karen. Nobody's saying not to. We just think it's pathetic that you presume to do so. That's what's funny, is that you just made yourselves the Karen Reed spokespeople. That divided the community, because you guys are a bunch of douchebags, a bunch of guys who brag about stealing shit.
I got out of this situation, and the fact that he doesn't bring up tuberculosis, aka Aiden, aka Turtleboy, who is probably watching right now, because he can't get enough of us. And if you're watching right now, if you're on your couch, tuberculosis, do me a favor, don't stand up, because we know what you do when you stand up. So lay the fuck down, calm the fuck down, chill out, all right? So basically, Chris Albert's not watching anything tuberculosis does. He's watching everything we do, and that's the reason why they're stronger and they're bolder. And this is the delusional accountability this guy is trying to put on this channel, this station, and the Long Gamers. I don't know if you guys seen it. I will pull it up so you guys will see it. But based on what I just said, do you have any pushback on that? And I'll start with you, Jay Brill. Yent.
Do you have any
I haven't even
pushback
seen
on
that video. I didn't hear about it. Yeah.
That stronger.
Well, I mean, in all reality, I mean,
Oh my God, dude.
What Chris A said on Spaces earlier.
Group, like, they'll go after him now, and it's good for us, because now we're getting stronger, he's getting weaker, and the tides are turning. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I think so too. And you can tell too, I just have a very small account. I'm not even verified.
Brown. You are a.
Let me tell you something. Let me just put this on the record right now for little Ralphie, for you, tuberculosis, and for you, Will Henry. I don't give a fuck about tuberculosis, and I don't give a fuck about Chris Albert. Point blank, period. Fuck him, and fuck him, and fuck you. How you like that? Do you like that? Who gives a shit? Okay? Now you guys, and this is the thing about you, Will Henry, you guys buddy up with the Alberts. You're using the Alberts is for a way to try to. Yeah, well, I mean that goes without saying there, Kev. Obviously, we're using him for content too. But what I'm saying is he's using him as a way to make it seem like we're the bad guys. So which means is he's actually using him as an ally.
Oh my God, dude!
Who gives a shit what Chris Albert got to say? Period.
More than trying to discredit us.
That's crazy.
I don't have to try to discredit you. You are. I already did. You discredited yourself. All I did was point it out. Oh, thank you, Lola. Good. No, I was in her chat. Thank you. I saw that. Thank you, Lola. Good dog. I was in Law Girls Not Attorneys chat. I posted about it. I posted it. But thank you. I appreciate it.
They try to do it with Karen Reed. They try to discredit it with the fundraiser. Oh, they got more money than them. They got more money. And it's because Karen Reed went with the Hood Booger Radio. And that's kind of sticking up for them.
It's absolutely true. Karen Reed would have raised a lot more money had this bullshit between her and Turtleboy was not a thing. Absolutely. She would have absolutely raised more money. There's no doubt about that. These hood boogers raised some money, but not nearly as much as could have been raised for her, is the point.
Think that makes them look weak? You don't think when you were doing that type of talk that was it? They weren't paying attention to that because we weren't selling that narrative. You people were selling that narrative. Your boy Tuberculosis was selling that narrative. Who do you think they watch more? Do you think they watch us more, or they watch the guy they want in jail more? Who do you think they watch more? You think they're watching us, or they're watching? Exactly, they're watching him a 1,000% more. They're watching the guy like that. Kev said. I don't need Karen Reed. Fuck Karen Reed. Forget her. She's a see you next Tuesday. They're watching the guy who's playing Lindsay Catani on his show. That's who they're watching. So that's why they think he's getting weaker. Okay? And the reason why people are speaking up to him because he's doing these type of behaviors. He's recording people. He's crashing out. And you, Will the Glare, you're crashing out right with him, but you don't want to take any accountability, so you want to put it on other people's shoulders, and then you throw the blame over here, which is the.
I mean, it sure as fuck doesn't. This stream doesn't feel like a crash out. These last few petty streams haven't felt like crash outs at all.
Delusional accountability, and you're
not according to Mike's definition of success, by the way.
Exaggerating your purpose and exaggerating yourself like you move the needle. You ain't never moved any needle, you fucking clown. You ain't never did nothing in your life. You walk around a dog park with a little pipple. Congratulations, you made it.
Yeah, I did.
Kev. I'm sorry, and I didn't mean to get a little hostile when I said, of course, he does that with the
dude. My life is so fucking pleasant, bro. Like I can't even like describe it. I fucking totally won at life.
Content. We all use things for content. That's not the point. The point is I don't ever use these people in context where I'm siding with them to hurt somebody else. And I wouldn't do that with Krusty Panties because she hates TB because I don't fuck with him either. I wouldn't do that. I don't need anybody on this channel.
What are you saying, bro? Enunciate, dude.
We're the brothers. We don't care about anybody. So let's be clear. Fuck Tuberculosis. Fuck Will DeGlera. Fuck Chris Albert, Brian Higgins, all of them down the line. And if you're down with them, what does Tupac say? Fuck you too. It's that simple. I hate to be vulgar, but just stop the bullshit. That's just what it is.
I hate to be vulgar.
Get that way. That's just what it is.
I don't. I love being vulgar.
God damn, amen.
I love being vulgar. I'm a big fan of it.
Amen.
Vulgarity.
But go ahead. Can we talked off camera, man? So
yeah, no, I mean, and I'm gonna pick right back up where I left off, man. It's just what I see is that
God, I can't listen to Kevin.
And we've been covering
seeing what happened, kumbaya moment, and we said it from the jump. It makes us look weak. And now you guys want to try to use John O'Keefe, a little Chris Albert spaces, and try to throw the blame this way because you guys are drama free. And more so, you, Will Henry, you're trying to throw the blame this way because you don't want us to take a ride to Roane County. You're doing your best to try to make that not happen for yourself. You're trying your best to cancel us. You're trying your best because you know we got questions for you. But see, it's back to the accountability.
All right, shut up for a second. Krista, thank you so much. Will, it takes a strong, self-reflective, insightful man to own his behavior, let alone publicly. I have struggled with anxiety and depression my entire life. I see you. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
You won't even speak to what he does, and you won't speak to what you said, but yet you'll speak about harassment, constitution rights, and all these different things. It doesn't make any sense. You spoke on a situation, Will Henry, that is an accusation. You will not tell the people why we want to go to Roane County, why we want to go walk our dog, why we want to go to the gym and lift weights at Anytime Fitness. You're not telling everybody why. You're just telling them that we can't handle the internet based on you disrespecting us, and we don't have tough skin. We should leave the internet. And that we're thugs, and that we don't get constitution rights, and we don't get freedom of speech. No. When you make accusations, it's your right, no matter where it's at, whether it's on the internet, whether it's a phone call, whether it's in a mall. If that person is making an accusation, you confront that person. And you don't want to be confronted because you don't know what to say, but you have yet to speak to what we want to have, the question we want to ask you. You have yet to say the question we want to ask you. You won't say her name, but you dodge it and put this other delusional accountability on us. Answer the question that we've been asking. Just answer that question. And the question, and when you answer it, that you have no merit of saying what you're saying, you have no evidence of the things you said about the woman LB, and I don't even want to say her name no more. You have no evidence. There's no facts.
Why not?
In it.
You want to honor her, right?
And after that,
you're fighting for her honor, right? This is all about her, right? Well, then why won't you say her name?
You owe us a fucking.
Amy McCabe, thank you so much. If Karen did a fundraiser for Turtleboy and then herself after people would come out of the woodwork to help. Yeah, well, I wouldn't hold my breath on that. But thank you. I appreciate that.
Apology. And that's the part you don't want to do because you're not a man. You're a punk.
Okay. Let me address this very clearly. It's very funny because supposedly I didn't realize that JFK was dating Lauren Barry. I didn't know that. I didn't know his involvement. I didn't know he was involved at all. So why do I owe them an apology? Are we doing pronouns now? Because apparently James Jackson is the person that I so-called disrespected with my joke, which I still say is a fucking zinger. By the way, I thought it was a great joke. I stand by that joke, and no, I'm not going to apologize for it. You can fucking blow me. All of you guys can, actually. But no, I'm not going to apologize for that. And I don't owe, if I owed anybody an apology for it, it would be James, but I don't owe James an apology for it because James can kiss my balls.
And you're so wrapped up with this clown Aiden because he hit you with that delusional accountability. He did the same thing to you. And that's where you get it from, because when you came to Massachusetts, you didn't know what to do, right? You guys can't go to the inner city of Boston. You can't go to the North End because you ain't nothing in the North End.
I've been all over. Wherever anybody takes me in Boston, man, I've been down to go. Everywhere. I leave myself to the disposal of my hosts whenever I go to Boston.
If you go anywhere else, you can't. Nobody knows you. So let's stay around Norfolk County. So where'd you go? You went to the waterfall. Excuse me. You went to find food and proper pints. You went to CF McCarthy's. Let's go to CF McCarthy's and see if anybody notices us. And I'm sure they noticed you, right, Will? Hey, you're Will Henry, right? You're the Glarer. You're Turtleboy. They give you free French fries, a couple free refills.
Pinky Promises. Was that you for the Diet Mountain Dew? Thank you so much. If that's you. And then I saw somebody tried to be friends with me on Venmo, but
couple of shots on the house.
If I missed it, I'm sorry. Thank you, Pinky Promises. I appreciate
Started
it.
getting drunk, started getting fucked up. But see, that's not what tuberculosis does. Tuberculosis is careful when he's outside because he never knows when someone's coming across his jaw. But you loosened him up, didn't you? And then you guys walked outside, and he made the ultimate mistake for looking inside the camera, talking shit to the same person who went on a Spaces tonight. And you're making
behind him,
and you hid behind him, making funny little dinosaurs, and you guys are acting like
T-Rex arms,
kids, knowing that the dude's indicted, knowing
childish
that the dude
kids.
is
Yes,
looking
true.
at 90
True.
years. 90 years. You guys are in front of the person he allegedly intimidated, drunk as skunks, mocking this situation, and then he almost gets put back in jail behind this shit. Literally.
I mean,
Bill Heron and all.
I love this. This
fucking
is
sloppy.
fucking sloppy.
So now he put that delusional accountability.
Fucking Kev is such a yes man. It's the funny. He's a good yes man though. He's a really good yes man.
You know, and he didn't. He Will Henry. He told you, man. You know what? If I would have never came out to meet your punk ass, I wouldn't have this case. And you don't think deep down inside he.
Now, this is him, like, this guy thinks that he's, like, playing Jedi mind tricks here. Like, he's getting in Aiden's head, and Aiden's going, yeah, it was the Glarer's fault now that I think about it, that I caught that extra charge. Yeah. Shit, man. Trying to pull the old divide and conquer kind of thing here. But, I mean... like, okay, good luck with that. That's fine. But it's just funny. Like, if you knew exactly the details of all of that situation, like, which I won't get into, because it is an open case and I don't want to say anything that could be twisted and used. But we were just, with no other intention than having a fun time. And it's funny how they don't mention Nan, who was filming the whole thing, who's a lawyer and also knew of Aiden's 90 years that he could be facing. But, she's exempt from this scenario, and, she's exempt from all that. It's I'm the guy who orchestrated this and manipulated Aiden into going into Canton and going, let's go to CF McCarthy's, Aiden. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. Because that's totally what happened.
Wanted you charged. You didn't catch a charge.
Right.
And you did the same thing.
You went home.
But think about it, though. He didn't even catch a charge, right? You don't think...
I went to court. I sat in that courtroom while they read this new charge out to him, expecting the possibility that they would be like, the friend in question, put him in handcuffs, stand up, sir. Absolutely did. I was not about to fucking tuck tail and run. I was just as accountable as Aiden in that situation. And it was shocking that they didn't charge me as well. I am not surprised because it only proved that they only wanted Aiden, that they absolutely were gunning for Aiden and looking to revoke his bail. And that's all they were interested in. That's the only reason I wasn't charged.
If it was up to Mr.
Couldn't he have
Fairwood,
been charged with a conspiracy to being with him?
he would have had the same charge. Witness intimidation. That's what I would assume.
Right.
Co-defendants, right? It's
Right.
The same thing. They both did
How
the
did he
same
get
thing.
out of that, though?
I didn't. They never wanted to charge me. Dude in the middle who's asking questions. They never wanted to charge me
But I sat in that fucking courthouse. I sat in that courtroom while they read that charge out to Aiden, half expecting that somebody was going to come up, tell me to stand up, and they were going to charge me too.
Because they just wanted tuberculosis. But the point is,
right.
I mean, I don't know if you're asking like the deeper layer to it. Who knows, right? But why you think tuberculosis keeps him around? Because
your joke not only hurt James Jackson, but also Lauren's family. I love you and TB, but this one is a sore spot for me. Well, here's the thing, man. This is why I'm not apologizing for anything. He took a jab at me. I don't see him apologizing to me about how his comments may have hurt my son and how his comments may have hurt members of my family. Why should I be considerate of his or her family? I mean, sorry, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this tragedy is something that, and I don't even know what kind of tragedy it is. I don't know this person, and I don't know anything about her, and I don't know anything about her family. And when I make a joke, it is not intended to hurt anybody. But if it happens to hurt somebody, that's the risk I take by telling a racy joke. And I know that a racy joke like that is not going to go well with everyone. I take that risk. And I take the risk of you going, hey, I don't fuck with the glare no more after he said something like that. Because that's how strongly I believe in free speech. Because again, it's not the stuff that you like that needs to be protected. It's the stuff that you don't like that makes you uncomfortable is the stuff that needs to be protected. So I am going to say questionable things, and I am going to say offensive things, and I'm going to insult people who I don't care about insulting. So, I mean, you have the freedom to say, fuck this guy. I don't want nothing to do with him anymore. I'm not trying to sell myself on you. If you think I'm a despicable human being for making a joke like that, you have just as much freedom to feel that way as I feel I have to make that joke.
because he's a witness on his side. He doesn't want him swaying. You got to keep them around. Because if he turns around and says, you know what? I hung out with you that night and you was a real fucking clown and you took me out of my zone. And I ended up fucking up because of you. I mean, think of how much money it cost to Berkeley.
Let me explain something to you. Nobody ever influences Aiden to do anything. Just like no one influences me to do anything. Nobody pressures him to do anything and then he submits and does it. That's not how he's built. That's the thing. That's one of the things that him and I have in common is like we relate to that about each other. Is you tell me one thing and I'm probably going to push back the opposite way.
Losses over that shit.
Yeah, a lot of money.
I mean, and not for nothing. I mean, we talked about that night too. We talked about that shit behind stage. Like
now, mind you, this is Crawford's stream, and he's just playing JFK shit. He walked away. He's like, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Fuck my audience who's giving me all this money. I don't need to entertain them. I'll just leave it to JFK. I'll let somebody else fucking do it for me. Even in this scenario, he still relies on someone else to entertain his audience for him. It's fucking amazing.
Damn, dude. You would think these dudes would be smarter than that.
Well, they wanted to go there because they're looking for the fame. They know if they're going to, if we went into CF McCarthy's, people would notice us because it's from that community. Hey, you're JFK from the channel, the waterfall, blah blah.
We wouldn't be doing a puppet show and a fucking staring in a window.
Well, that's because you guys aren't creative.
So the question is, he put that
street.
Don't hate me because I'm funny.
Exactly. He put that accountability on Will's shoulders. So now the recording comes out shortly after, right? They do the recording, and so now Will showing his I'm solid.
Bro, when we made the news doing that shit, dude, that shit was fucking hilarious. Why was it hilarious? Because we were a couple of fucking idiots, drunken fucking idiots, being drunken fucking idiots, and it made the news. It made the news that Chris Albert felt intimidated by that. That shit was a win. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. And I've never discussed that with Aiden. That's what's really funny is in private, when me and Aiden talk in private, we never even discuss that incident. Anytime you ever hear Aiden or I fucking address that shit, it is in public. It's like either I'm in his chat and he's talking about it, or I'm talking about it and he's in my chat. That's it. But we never, ever, ever, like in private, go over it and talk about it. Because deep down, I think, I honestly, I've never thought about it, but deep down, I think we're just both pretty embarrassed by it. We were both just drunk and acting stupid. And we were doing it for the benefit of the people who were with us, including Nan, because she was video recording us. Because it was stupid and harmless, Jody. Absolutely. It was absolutely stupid and harmless. And yes, it was fucking hilarious that it made the news, me and Aiden doing T-Rex arms in front of fucking D&E Pizza, and Chris Albert felt intimidated by it. That's fucking hilarious. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Backs him up. It's kind of like, listen, man, you got to, look at how solid I am. I'm your boy. So they're in it together now. But if it was up to tuberculosis, Will Henry, trust and believe, you would have been dropped a long time ago. But they need you potentially for a witness to testify that he didn't threaten, and what you seen, he wasn't his state of mind, his presence of mind when you was.
Let me explain something to you. Let me stop you right there, Professor. Aiden never has to worry about that. Aiden could fucking tell me to fuck off. He doesn't want anything to do with me ever again, right now, right here, right now. And if he still needed me to testify to the truth, I would be happy to do so. It would be my pleasure. And I would still cover his case because his case is important to my passion for free speech. Ed's girlfriend, thank you so much. I don't think you're despicable at all. I admire your values. That's why this one is a sore spot, but I still like you. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
With him that day, and you're going to get up on the stand for him. I mean, tuberculosis, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call that
in a second.
Stand. If you have to go to trial for that shit, and just
in a fucking second, this dude could have fucking insulted my whole family. It wouldn't fucking matter. I know what happened that night, and all I have to do is tell the truth. It's not about going to bat for him and lying on the stand for him, and I'm doing him some sort of favor. If I get subpoenaed, I get subpoenaed. What does he think? I'm going to lie about the situation out of spite to try to hurt him and get him locked up? I'm going to risk perjury to do that because Aiden says I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore? No. I'm going to sit on the stand. You're going to ask me questions, and I'm going to answer them as honestly as my memory serves. That's what I'm going to do. In any situation where I have to swear on a Bible and sit on the stand and testify, I am going to tell the truth to the best of my memory. Doesn't matter who it's for or who isn't.
district court, if that's what it ends up being, I mean, that's how they're playing you. Because even if the superior court shit don't go their way, they're still hanging on to that shit in district court. You know what I mean? So like, man, they're doing everything in their power to get you hitched onto something, right? And if that's the guy that got to get up on the stand and talk about your presence of mind, I wouldn't even want him on the stand because, number one, as soon as he gets on the stand, they can pull his record up. So whatever he's got going on with himself, right, beatings, liars. You don't think
these are people who love to shit talk me, right? I'm their content every night. They love to shit talk me, and they still don't even know that I don't have a record. Fascinating. They still have no idea that I don't even have a police record. I have no arrests on my record whatsoever.
DAs are going to be like, isn't it true, Will Henry, that you got arrested for this back in 1991 and 1998 and 05? And then you're going to have him on the stand chuckling, laughing. He might, he's just a liability, point blank. Tuberculosis. You're dealing with a liability
on you.
Yeah, you're dealing with a liability, man. You do know that, right? Tuberculosis. And Will Henry, you're doing everything in your power to show how solid you are to tuberculosis because you don't want a blog written on you. Because
I don't give a shit if a blog is written on me, dude. I don't give a shit if videos are made about me. I don't give a shit if live streams are done about me.
You took this shit way too far. As soon as you put on the B hat, and as soon as you started thinking that you could just you had some type of power, and you realize how weak of a man you really are, you realize you went too far. And once you start doing the things you do, that shit could backfire because that's not who you really are. You're really scared. You're really, really, really scared. That's a fact. And you're doing everything in your power to try to put other things on our shoulders so we go away. And how many times have you done that before? And you're trying to say it to an audience. You're putting accountability on my audience.
Again, I don't want you to go away. I mean, I just found that it was more lucrative to just embrace that you guys can't shut the fuck up about me and enjoy it. It is literally more lucrative, financially lucrative for me to make fun of you whining and bitching about me. I don't want you to go away. What's that going to do? I mean, I like flying first class at 39,000 feet, my friend.
Saying, if you rock with JFK and you support him, you guys are the reason why the Alberts are stronger. First off the bat, who gives a fuck what the Alberts think they are? The fact of the matter is this: the Albert story doesn't check out. That story never changes. Okay? They could sit there and say they're stronger because of this, they're stronger because of that. Well, explain this, Mr. Chris Albert, you pizza man. Why the fuck did you manhandle an ATF agent at 11:58 p.m. on 1/29/2022? And exactly 27 days from now, it all went down, my dude. 4 years later, that story never changed. The videos never changed. I don't give a shit what you're saying in 2026. It all sounds good. But in 2022 is where it's at. And that's never going to change.
Yeah. Where were you, Chris Albert? What do you got to say about the one fucking thing that we ever talk about on this channel? The one thing we've been talking about for 2 years. The same video over and over again while we park in front of your job and we talk about the footage inside the waterfall that we stole from Microdots in the first place. 1/29/2022.
Dude, you did that shit for 2 years. You've been milking that shit forever.
So Will DeGlare trying to put accountability on the Karen Reed movie because Karen doesn't want to mess with Turtleboy and Aiden's and if you go against Aiden, it doesn't care. Who cares what Chris Albert thinks of Aiden? Who gives a shit? Karen Reed is free and she has a crazy team and they're trying to get her exonerated. You guys are not getting her exonerated. You ain't doing nothing to try to get her exonerated. You talked hella shit about it. You could have took that same energy and try to figure out ways of putting the pressure on. And we said that from the jump. Not guilty is not exonerated. And now you guys are coming to that idea now.
Yeah, it is.
Bingo. But the fact is the story doesn't change. Whether you hate Will DeGlera, whether you hate LTL, whether you hate whoever
not guilty is exonerated. That's why double jeopardy laws exist. That's why they can't try her for murder again.
What's on this story, the story never changed.
She
Chris
beat it.
Albert,
It's done.
Brian Albert, Brian Higgins are all guilty of the murder of John O'Keefe. Point blank, period. I don't give a fuck how many spaces they get on. I don't give a shit how they try to turn. You guys want to say that there's a division in the community. All that shit don't matter.
Yeah, it
when
does.
It comes down to the facts.
It matters. It matters when it comes to financial support for Karen Reed. And that's been my point this entire time. The division in the community has put a dent in Karen Reed's financial support. The division that you perpetrated, the division that you perpetuated and is still perpetuating.
John O'Keefe, point blank, period. So do me a favor, Will DeGlera. Save the drama, will you? Calm the fuck down. This is what he said. You guys want to hear what this clown said?
Yeah. I need to get my own
like group. Like they'll go after him.
His own group. Well, I'm going to jump in there just for 1 second. The only thing I don't 100% endorse JFK says is the shit he just said about the McAlberts. That's on him. I don't disagree that I don't think he's correct on it. But for me, I play it much safer.
So the McAlberts,
that's his opinion.
The McAlberts didn't cover up a murder? Is that your position, Mike Crawford? Because Jimmy went over this earlier.
I need to get my own
like group. Like they'll
said it don't matter. Point blank, period. I don't give a fuck how the story never changed. Chris Albert, Brian Higgins are all guilty of the murder of John O'Keefe. Point blank.
That's right. They absolutely are. They're in the waterfall. They knew something was going to go down, including Chris Albert, because Chris Albert was, as you said, JFK, manhandling an ATF agent, Brian Higgins, who had clear motive to kill John O'Keefe. And you and I are in agreement on that. I believe it was absolutely Brian Higgins. Now, I want to know why Crawford is somehow saying he doesn't agree with the video footage and what it speaks to, the volumes that it speaks to.
Period. I don't give a fuck how many spaces they get on. I don't give a shit how they try to turn. You guys want to say that there's a division in the community. All that shit don't matter when it comes down to the facts. What happened to John O'Keefe? Point blank, period. So do me a favor, Will DeGlera. Save the drama, will you? Calm the fuck down.
Group. Like they'll go after him.
His own group. Well, I'm going to jump in there just for 1 second. The only thing I don't 100% endorse JFK says is the shit he just said about the McAlberts. That's on him. I don't disagree that
That is Mike Crawford being Mike Crawford, a.k.a. a fucking yellow-bellied, spineless fucking coward. That is what that is. Because he's worried about getting caught up in litigation. He's worried about being sued by the McAlberts. See, I'm not. I'm not worried about it one little bit. Because the fact of the matter is the evidence dictates that this is exactly what happened. The evidence dictates that I have every reason and every right to have that opinion and express that opinion as much as I want. Because I'm justified in having that opinion based on the evidence. Now, does it prove that it's true? No, it doesn't. What it proves, what that footage proves, is that I have a right to have that opinion. That it's not crazy for me to
come to the conclusion that these people absolutely knew what happened to John O'Keefe, somebody in that group was responsible for it, and they all covered it up. They're all fucking cop killers. Period. So I actually agree with JFK on this. But Mike Crawford is too much of a fucking pussy to say it.
I don't think he's correct on it. But for me, I play it much safer, you know? But that's his opinion.
I play it much safer.
And I'll just leave it at that.
I'll just leave it at that. Right. Of course you will. Is anybody reading between the lines of what's being said right there?
And the McAlberts right now feel stronger. Do you think that these people being jealous and envious of Aiden and turning on him the way that they have is good for Karen Reed?
The way we're being jealous of Aiden. See, this narrative of Aiden turning on Aiden is good for Karen Reed. Well, he wasn't good to Karen Reed. You forgot. You left that part out.
This is the fuckery donuts. I mean, you can't just continue to lie for 4 months to your audience and have.
Is Crawford part of the JFK channel now? Like his catchphrases are now Crawford's catchphrases. This is the fuckery donuts, guys. Like, dude, you are just gargling this dude's fucking semen, bro. It's wild.
Anyone that's serious take you serious.
You're not even trying to hide it.
And the serious people see it. They see it. And there's no way to report on it.
This is the fuckery donuts here, guys.
You can try to ignore it. That's what they wanted everyone to do.
Right.
I want to thank everyone. There's so many super chats coming in today.
I love it.
I want to make sure I acknowledge them. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Nightshade Nomad.
It's so gay. Like, you know what he's like?
Unbelievable.
He's like Costanza.
Terry. Karen.
Mike's having an imaginary hangout
Terry
with him.
became
Totally
renewed, I believe, actually.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's having live streaming an imaginary hangout with them. It's really weird. And it's super gay. It's so gay. Like, it's so fucking gay. Like, this dude is like totally fucking like he's Costanza in the Tony episode. Tony. Remember that? Remember Costanza was like, oh, he started wearing his hat backwards. He was like, oh, I'm going to start saying step off. I'm going to start saying step off because Tony says step off, Jerry. Step off. I made sandwiches. Tony, we're going rock climbing, but I made peanut butter sandwiches because I thought we might get hungry while we're hanging off the rocks. Tony. That's fucking this guy right here. JFK. I made sandwiches, JFK. That's totally what he's doing. It's fucking amazing. This is like I'm telling you, I could watch. I'm not into gay porn, but I can watch Crawford suck JFK's dick all day. MC is the fence sitter, not Mazza. Agreed, 100%.
Renee, Cat, Old Gray Mare. Thank you so much. This is where it gets good. Let's continue to watch this. This is so good to watch this together.
Mad shit about Karen Reed.
We're sharing.
Do you think that's
we're sharing this JFK moment together, guys? It's so important that we do this together.
For Karen Reed? Can you hit him with something real quick?
Yeah, is that good for Karen Reed?
Clown,
With the horn. Give me that horn. I need one of those.
You are a clown,
Still Kev's bit.
My man really has a Batman shirt on with a Boston hat on.
Yeah,
Anybody
this Batman
in
shirt, like he's
Massachusetts
just fucking
representing this
superhero.
fool, man. You guys
What a
get
fucking
it.
line. Look at this. He's in a costume. He's got a hat with a bee and the Batman. I keep saying I'm going to order Amazon some new shirts. One size too small. Usually I get a large. I think I'm going to order the mediums or maybe smalls even. Some Batman, some Tennessee hats. This fucking guy in his fucking uniform.
He's so mad.
If you look at it,
look at him. Just fucking look at him. Fucking guy in his fucking shirt and his fucking hat. Fucking look at him. He's that fucking guy in Toxic Avenger at the beginning. I'm telling you, that's the best opening scene in any movie fucking ever is the Toxic Avenger. The funniest shit in the world. Would you take a look at that fucking guy? The other guy, his yes man is like, he's always got that shit-eating grin on his face. What's he so happy about? Oh, he's stressing me. The glamour's stressing me. Oh, look at his fucking shirt. His fucking shirt and his fucking bee on his fucking hat. Oh. This is so fucking funny. Like, I'll never, ever, ever get over this. I love it. Like, just the sight of me triggers this guy. It always has.
Show too, like his intro is so fucking cheesy.
Oh.
And like some of his graphics, he puts himself on like different superheroes and movie stars and shit. This guy thinks he's a fucking movie star. He's a fucking bum in Tennessee. Never done shit in his life except cause drama.
He's so mad.
And grift for money.
You are a clown. A clown.
Is he using the same sound effects?
Think about it. This dude, before he goes
JFK?
live, puts on a Batman shirt and grabs the bee hat.
Did he go?
That shit's all.
Did he really like tell JFK, hey, JFK, I really like that clown sound effect. Do you care if I use that? Can I stream your shit and use your sound effects? Please? Please? JFK? He's so mad. The fucking bee on his head. He just fucking thinks he's a fucking movie star. Fuck.
Wrinkled and the Batman breaking
my
off of it
God.
and everything. That shit looks like it's 20 years old.
Fucking dirty laundry.
It's
Dirty laundry, exactly.
But he left that part out.
dude, the shirt came like that, dude. Like it's supposed to look worn. That's the emblem is supposed to look worn. I have a couple of Batman. I have a few Batman shirts actually because I love Batman. Always have. Batman's on my fucking screensaver on my phone. Love Batman. Love that shit. I've always loved Batman. Love my comic book characters. And so, you know, I rock comic book character gear and shit, man. Like, I like that shit. Some people wear their favorite band shirts. I wear some of my favorite band shirts. Sometimes I wear my favorite superhero shirts because I dig fucking superheroes, man. Read a comic book. It's fun.
He don't talk about what they did about Karen Reed or what they.
In his room that he sits in by himself on his bed watching movies.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what this guy's life is.
Yeah. Yeah. With my dog and my cat watching my 75-inch screen in my movie theater sound with a subwoofer. Yeah. All that stuff. Right. Totally. That's totally my life. And it's fucking wonderful.
Sitting in the bedroom in his mom's house.
Until, and no, I don't live with my mom. My mom doesn't even live in Tennessee. I don't live with any family, actually. But I'll be living like this every day, except for, of course, going to the gym as I normally do and walking my dog as I normally do. This very simple lifestyle that I live, that I love very much. But I'm going to take a quick break from that lifestyle by flying first class to Boston, thanks to you.
and this content, this wonderful content. And I can never I mean, it's because of you, Mike. Like, you get to take credit for this. You don't get to take credit for Betero. You don't get to take credit for Mazza. You don't get to take credit for Aiden, but you do get to take credit for this. You absolutely do. You absolutely do.
Too lazy to even create his own content. And walking back and forth to the gym and the Packy store and
the Packy store. Isn't he a fucking liberal? Is that politically correct? Is to refer? I live in Tennessee, and I've never even heard anybody say the Packy store. I mean, wow. Okay.
get the cigarettes, the weed. That's what this dude's life is.
Yeah, I don't buy my weed at the Packy store, by the way.
Marketing and PR.
They did to the movement. It's all, look at this guy.
Alberts right now feel stronger. Do you think that these people being jealous and envious of Aiden and turning on him the way that they...
We turned on Aiden? We didn't turn on fucking Aiden. Aiden turned on Karen.
It turned on all of us. And, dude, jealous and envious, we supported him.
No, you didn't. You leeched off of him.
There's nothing to be jealous or envious of. I don't have all his court cases, civil and criminal.
Did you ever show up to a Turtleboy court date to show him support? LTL did, to give him a fucking plaque.
I don't want to be Aiden Carney. I've said that every action that I've done over the last 3 years.
I'm sorry. LTL did, to give him a plaque and film it. Excuse me.
I don't want to be that guy. You made me be that fucking guy. I'm a guy that likes to chill and calm down and fucking just do shows. You made me be that.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. Thank you for correcting me on that. Because that's not, yeah. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? The Packy store? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Fucking jokers. This fucking guy.
And then we looked at the bigger picture.
Always. You made me
I said
do
this
that.
before, and I'll say it again. We looked at the big...
You made me be that. Chill and calm down and fucking just do shows. You made me be that. That likes to chill and calm down and fucking just do shows. You made me be that. Fucking jokers. This fucking guy.
So I'm stopping you from just moving on with your great content of getting guests on and showing us all how it's done, showing us how achieved you are. I mean, I'm stopping you from that somehow by doing what I'm doing right now.
And then we looked at the bigger picture. I said this before, and I'll say it again. We looked at the bigger picture. We believe Karen Reed is not guilty, right? And from afar, when two people are arguing like they were doing, and what he did to her, how he wants to...
By the way, I believe that was your fucking fake ass calling into their show last night. Well, it was, wasn't it? We heard you. That was fucking you banging the table drunk.
What?
You called in.
I was live last night.
Last night, didn't you? It was like a Higgins call. Your call last night reminded me of when Higgins called the jail.
What call is he talking about? What call is he talking about? Does anybody have a clip of that? Because I didn't call into the fucking JFK show last night. Last night, I was live, and then I went into my lonely room and watched movies with my pathetic life. That's what I did. And then went to sleep.
JFK show. Fucking funniest shit ever. And
that is
what was
true.
funny about this time is that everyone in the chat knew it was you.
Bunch of sleuths they are.
Put their business out on the street. You can't tell who the clown is. So we got to figure out who the clown is. So now when you break it apart, you say, well, the person who wanted to put that argument out to the masses.
Yeah, they think that my friend Hannibal, that's the funniest shit. Like this guy swears that Hannibal is Ray from Dallas. And Hannibal lives in Atlanta. Hannibal lives in Atlanta, and is actually active in the hip hop music world in Atlanta. Not, didn't used to be back in whatever heyday you're from. I don't know. But Hannibal is actually part of the music scene in Atlanta and making beats and making a living doing it. And yeah, no, he's not Ray from Dallas. He's not. They're not. They don't even sound alike. Wow.
And even a little snippet, you couldn't tell who the clown was. We couldn't tell if it was Karen. We couldn't tell it was
these people are they will call people racists, but I mean, there's never been anything about me and my actions that indicate that I'm racist. Plus the fact that I'm fucking Dominican. I mean, I have cousins darker than Hannibal. You know what I mean? I don't understand why, in what fucking universe I'm racist. And I'm not. Okay. Because I have to be black to be Dominican, right? Right? Is that what they think? Okay. Okay. But I'm not the one who is just trying to match the black people and say they're the same person. I actually can tell the difference between two different black people's voices. I can tell the difference. They don't just sound the same to me because they're black. Okay? Geniuses.
TB. But based on what we know Karen is not guilty, and we're on the side of justice for John O'Keefe. So you know what? We're going to stand with Karen because he's the clown that created this drama.
He did.
So we're going to stand with Karen because that's on the side, whether how you look at it. This is a fact. Karen Reed is the side to get justice for John O'Keefe. There is nothing that this clown, tuberculosis, or your punk ass who I'm watching right now is going to get any type of justice for John O'Keefe. So I stand with Karen because that is the next level, is getting justice for John. And 100%. I truly believe that's where it is. You tell me where, other than this punk ass tweet that your punk ass tuberculosis you're watching right now saying we need to get justice for John. Well, then go do something. When you was driving with your wifey, Meredith, and you seen Higgins in the driveway, where's the footage of it? You dropped the camera. You panicked. You ain't built for this shit.
Yeah, they ain't. That's the funniest shit of all. These tough guys aren't actually that tough. These fake fucking tough guys. Amateur hour. Everywhere. Amateur hour. It's like...
Hurry up, go.
So when you really break it down and you look at it that way, so you know what happened, right? You know he recorded.
Technically, I'm half Dominican. My bloodline, I am 50% Dominican. But I'm only familiar with my Dominican side of my family. My father's side of my family, he died when I was a year old. I don't know anybody on his side.
He recorded Karen. Karen and him are fighting. They're arguing. But what is it all about? And if you're on the justice of John O'Keefe, who would you rather side with? Would you turn around and say Aiden's going to take us to get that justice for John, or it's going to be Karen and her team who's going to get the justice for John? So if you're on the side of justice of John O'Keefe,
if you're for justice for John O'Keefe, and you think it's going to come through Karen Reed, what JFK is saying right now, Put a 1 in the chat.
Oh my God, with the
Let's see
guy
your
with
ones
the
right
fucking ones in the chat.
I can
Shut
assure
the
you,
fuck up.
fucking with this clown with that bee hat and that Batman and that weird bush for a Christmas tree that he has, is not going to get justice for John O'Keefe. And if John O'Keefe was standing here right now with us right now, he would agree with me. And that's just a fun fact.
That's a fun fact. So what are you doing right now exactly to get justice for John O'Keefe? Using Karen's name to get super chats? Isn't that what you're doing? Clearly what you're doing? Because you're not going over any evidence. You're not going over any updates. You're not creating any awareness. You're just trying to shit on other people and using Karen and hiding behind Karen's name to do it. That's all you're doing. Everyone can see it. It's why you're not doing well.
Would you believe it?
Oh, yeah. Fucking spot on, my man.
Let's listen to this clown.
Have
Said right there.
and the McAlberts right now feel stronger. Do you think that these people being jealous and envious of Aiden and turning on him the way that
That's the craziest narrative. Jealous and envious. Who the fuck is jealous of that dude? Seriously.
they have is
You
good for
are.
Karen Reed? You are not in support of Karen Reed if you are supporting people who are in favor of the vision of this community.
I stand by
We're
that.
not in support of Karen Reed if we don't agree with Aiden Kearney. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I said. That if you are
That's not what Karen Reed's saying. Do you talk to Karen Reed?
now, here is Aiden and I both, and a few others as well, who are saying that if that if you are in support, well, what we're saying is we support Karen Reed. Aiden's saying that he absolutely supports Karen Reed. I'm saying that I support Karen Reed. And that the division in the community, if you are for the division in this community, you are not in support of Karen Reed. Because here you have Aiden saying, all I want is for me and Karen to get past this shit so we could start working together and really create some awareness. You got me saying that's the dream. I want that to fucking happen. I want to see these lawyers get together and somehow figure something out. They want the division. These people, the idea of Karen and Aiden finding some common ground scares the fucking shit out of them. Again, why is that? Because it's going to leave them sitting there holding their balls. That's all it's going to do. They're going to go, well, what do we do now? Because we were counting on these two going at it because it was all our content to talk about Karen good, Turtleboy bad. That was our content. Here we are going, no, Karen not bad. What Karen is currently doing is bad for Karen. It's not bad for Turtleboy, and it's not bad for me. I'm doing fine. But I would prefer to see this community as strong as it was when I first joined it. That's what I would like. That's what Aiden would like. That notion scares the fuck out of these people.
Well, you know she talks to LTL. You know she talks to Nick Rocco. You know she talks to JFK. You know she talks to me. Does she talk to you, Will? How the fuck do you know what's good for Karen Reed? What's your experience? What's your PR experience? Where have you ever done PR or marketing and had success? Beyond glomming off of Turtleboy and just doing whatever Turtleboy tells you to do.
Turtleboy doesn't
Can
tell
you
me
do the
what
honors,
to
please?
do. Aiden never tells me what to do. The same result that would happen if I told him what to do would happen if he told me what to do. I'd probably do the opposite.
And only because not for any principle or anything like that, just because it's fucking, I do that shit without even thinking.
You are a clown, a clown. You are a clown, a clown.
I used to
That's
see all
what he's
those
saying.
ones. So many
The
ones I couldn't
division
even
of the
put them up.
community. What are you saying? If we're not cool with you, we're not in favor of Karen Reed. That's what you're saying. Because of what
No.
Chris Albert said?
No,
His
we're
sto-
saying that if you are perpetuating the division in the community instead of trying to bring it together, then yes, you are not in favor of Karen Reed. Because if the community was together and not divided because of your actions, directly, Karen Reed would be a lot better off financially as far as support goes. She would be doing a lot better. That's a fact. That's not deniable. So many people would be so relieved to see Aiden and Karen squashing any type of beef and pulling together for one common goal. That's what everyone wants. Everyone who actually wants justice for John O'Keefe want to see that happen, because we know that we are stronger as a community as we were before. And where you were during that, your little spot, playing music, talking about hanging out outside of the waterfall, that was a nice little spot for you. That's where you belonged. You weren't happy there. So you decided to cause drama to gain some momentary views. And now those views are going. They're going. And now you don't know what to do. And now the idea that they could squash their beef scares the fuck out of you, because you're not going to have anything to stand on.
Story doesn't change. At 11:58, he manhandled a fucking ATF agent. He's going to have to explain that for the rest of his life. And you know who's going to keep asking him the questions? A guy named Jay Brill, a guy named JFK, a guy named Kevy Kev, even crazy-ass James Jackson.
Right.
That story's never going to change. There's no way he can flip it.
That James is going to be going live in a few minutes, maybe, and I'm going to try to redirect people over there. Fucking James. What they did to him was so fucking vile. It's funny how many people we could bring up. A lot of them I don't bring up because I don't want them to get more re-traumatized.
Re-traumatized?
But James Jackson's one of them. And his ex-girlfriend and her family. That's like, even think about that. The family that had nothing to do with
Fuck
this.
James Jackson.
Imagine if that was your relative or your loved one or your friend, and you're seeing this go on. James, I love you, man. We're with you.
Whatever that you could go. So you're siding with a murderer to just because you don't like us, because you
now listen,
Albert, because he hates us that much. I mean, that is the lowest level that you could go. So you're siding with a murderer to just because you don't like us, because you won't answer one of our questions.
Let's talk about this right here. Pat's are back says, because I like part of this. The Pats are back. Says the comments about his girlfriend were too far. Thank you for saying that. And then you say, but it's not an excuse to be threatening anyone. Nobody's been threatened.
No.
These guys have quite clearly said, and a lot of other people have quite clearly said, that they want to do First Amendment and go maybe check out where he lives. Go to his gym. Maybe interview some of the people at the gym about him. See if he's there. See if they can catch him on the street walking.
See if I'm there.
Throw a camera in his face.
Throw a camera in my
Ask
face.
him some questions. Do some journalism.
Ask me some questions.
Maybe see him at the park.
Journalism. Maybe see me at the park.
This guy came back with threats of violence. The guy on the screen. So yeah, I agree with you. Actually,
Let me squash that right now. Let me put that to bed. No threats of violence whatsoever. No threats of violence whatsoever. Let me save you guys a trip if you're listening, because I know you are. Let me save you a trip. Okay. But I'm not afraid of you. You guys are welcome to come out here. That's fine. I mean, it is a free country. I don't want to see you. I would prefer that you didn't, because I know that you're just coming out here to be cunts. But since you're coming out here for journalism and you're going to ask me questions, let me explain to you how things are going to go on my end. If I see you where I live, living my life, doing what I do every day, every other day, whatever I do, whatever my habits are, living my private life, and you see me in public and stick a camera in my face and ask me a question, doesn't matter what the question is. I don't care what the question is. My answer is always going to be the same. Now, there's going to be a variation of the words. It'll be a variation of these words, but it's going to be more or less something like this. You're going to ask me a question, like, let's say you say something like, why would you say what you said about James Jackson and his girlfriend? And my answer is going to be something along the lines of, your mother is a sloppy, dick-fiending whore of your neighborhood. A fat, disgusting, sloppy pig. Something like that is going to be my answer. Your mother, all of your mothers, are sloppy, fat, dick-fiending pigs, and known around the neighborhood for it. That's going to be my answer to any question you have. So, feel free to show up and ask me questions, because something along those lines will be my answer each time. I promise you.
it should be no excuse to be threatening anyone. And anyone that does physically threaten anyone is a dumbass, and I don't associate with that. But I think the Galera is actually the one who's been threatening. A lot of his words and actions. You come down here, we got the good old boys. You're going to be.
I didn't say that.
We got stand your ground.
I didn't say that either.
That sounds threatening. If I go to Tennessee, and I'm not sure I will, but if I did,
you won't.
I'd be sitting in that park with my tripod with my camera. And I'm not going to get physical with anybody.
I know.
Asking questions. Anyone threatening online, not helping anybody. I think we should all agree on that.
Questions, you punk ass motherfucker. So you can't be trusted, point blank, period. Clip that. Little Ralphie, you all caught up?
Yeah, you all caught up, Ralphie?
I don't think he's caught up.
Period. You are not in support of Karen Reed, if that is the case. You are not in support of free speech.
Free speech. And what else?
You are not in support of constitutional rights of any.
Yeah, of what? A constitutional rights of any kind?
You are not in support of constitutional rights of any kind.
Of any kind. Of any kind. Well, how about these
How about waiting in a park to see if you show up? And,
rights? It's our
taking a picture.
constitutional right.
Taking some video.
Sure.
Rights to
Knock
come to
yourselves
where
out.
you live. Take my phone, put it in your face, and ask you a question. Why are you saying things about a woman named Lauren after she's passed? And why are you saying that my man James Jackson had something to do with her passing? Can you answer that question, Mr. Will Henry? Huh? Can you answer?
And my answer will be something along the lines of, I'll repeat it. Because in my opinion, your mother is a fat, disgusting, sloppy pig of a cock fiend all over your neighborhood.
when you were growing up, probably still to this day. That's going to be my answer. A variation of those words to some degree or another. Just so you know.
All that shit about defamation on stuff that we say about them is defamation. Isn't that defamation what he's saying about her?
Exactly. He has yet to pull a fact that happened. Like, that's what I'm saying. They keep dodging the question. Honestly, if there was a fact out there that was true, you don't think the first thing these dudes wouldn't be doing, running to their lives to show that our questions are not valid? But they're just ducking it. And,
Cops would have been at his door.
I mean, they're right.
Yeah,
like,
and
they have every constitutional right to do what they're talking about doing. I have every constitutional right to answer it how I see fit. And that's just going to be my answer. Fat, disgusting, sloppy pig, dick fiend, mom, yours. That's going to be my answer every time. So, I mean, like I said, you're right. You have every right to confront me and ask me these questions and exercise your constitutional rights. And that's my constitutional right to answer them how I see fit.
They had any type of information. These clowns, they were, even if it was false information. That's what I'm saying. There's no one's even giving them false information. That goes to show you how it was just said to bother us, to try to get us up out of here. That goes to show you how low these clowns will go when they don't like being confronted. And they talk about constitution rights and they talk about freedom of speech. Like, what are you talking about? That's not freedom of speech. Freedom of speech is not an accusation. Yeah, you could do it, but you're gonna have to deal with the other side of freedom of speech. When you make an accusation, people have the freedom to confront you at any place, anytime when you say something crazy about them. That's just a fact.
Absolutely, it's a fact.
But you want to keep it on the internet,
on the public street.
Please don't come to. Don't come to wrong.
I've never said please don't come here. I've never said that. You'll never hear me say that. Give a fuck what you do. It's a free country. Do whatever you want.
County, please don't come.
The thing that kills me is he says that internet isn't real life, but what you do on the internet affects real life.
Oh, it's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So what you do on the internet, there's consequences in real life. So it is real life in a way.
I'm going to court over.
So what are
if that's what I'm saying?
What are the consequences that you're referring to exactly? Asking me questions? Those aren't consequences. There's nothing consequential about that whatsoever. You want to ask me questions and I'll answer them how I see fit. Nothing consequential about that. Unless you're implying there are other consequences. Okay.
And if you told that to your daughter, right, like, is around the age of, was born in the late 90s, right, or early 2000s, all she knows is the internet. So you couldn't tell a Gen Z that because what? Who said what on Facebook about me? I just seen him at the mall. If I see him again, I'm going to say something. And that's the craziest part. Like, that's what it is now. It made the world smaller. And when you say something wild, you have, like you said, a constitution right, whether it came from the internet, a letter that someone put on your car. If someone says anything about you, it's your.
Let me just say one thing, too, because I see some of these trail riders are still saying, no more drama, please move on. We're not moving on today. But what I'm telling you,
that's
January.
Those are people that support them and know that they're making threats and they're trying to protect them. Like, they're just too stupid to see it. But their supporters are going, no more drama, but they're afraid to say, hey, you're threatening someone. You're making veiled threats. All of this stuff could be construed as a threat. Because I wonder what would happen if they were to show up, cross state lines and show up where I live and start asking me these fucking crazy questions. And I mean, I wonder how they would react to my standing answer to any of their questions. Would they be able to handle that? Because that's the answer I'm going to give. That's the answer I'm giving now, and that's the answer I'm going to give.
2 weeks from tonight, the next Karen Reed fundraiser together, YouTubers. It's going to be big. Major surprise guest. We will be streaming on the Reed Files.
Surprise guest.
Young
Major surprise guest. One of the 100 people that I named that'll never show up here.
is going to be hosting a fundraiser for Karen Reed. Calling all beings. JFK. LTL. The Reed Files. So, and other shit that you just wait. Moving on is happening. But tonight we correct the record.
Oh, right. You not no violent shit to confront them. And
Right.
the fact that you're making rules up because
I mean, my answer's not violent. My answer is not violent. It's just my opinion. I mean, because, you know, let's face it, like that's, you guys look like the product of what I talked about there. I mean, you sound like it anyway. So, I mean, so great. I don't understand what the big to do is here. You know, if you're so inclined to come ask me these questions, now you know what my answer will be. Are you still so inclined?
you're just a clown and you want to spin the narrative to make it seem like you're a victim. Play the victim, stay the victim. And now you're even going further. You're siding with Chris Albert and saying that anybody.
One thing I am not is a victim, my friend.
Anybody who's against Aiden Kearney, aka tuberculosis, anybody who's against him divided the community and is doing wrong to Karen because Chris said so. And you're willing to back him up to shine you up so you don't get a visit. So people will side with you just so you look good. That's how much of a scumbag you are. Instead of keeping it real, saying, yo, who cares what that dude got to say?
Talkers, thank you so much. She says, is it a coincidence that Justice Crew is so much better looking than the Vile Crew?
What's going on here?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to be amongst such a good looking crew. I might bring the scale down a little bit, but man, I hear the ladies like JFK. I think they like Jay. I think they all like all three of these dudes. Like, it's fucking funny. Kev
immediately jumps on JFK's penis. Immediately.
Like, we should do a poll. Who is the cutest on this panel? Who is the hottest?
We should do a poll. Who's the cutest on the panel? We should do a poll. Wow. Oh my God.
Gay. Which one do you want to date the most, ladies? Is it? I want to see that in the chat. JFK, Jay Brian, Jay Brillin, Kev. Which one? It's surely not me. Here we go. They're already surely not me. All four, including James Jackson too. Yeah, you can put James in there too. He's the baby handsome face. Everyone loves him. Oh my God, this is fun.
You're like, I got an idea. I'll use what he says
JFK
to make them look bad.
People say Nan too. Nan is the real deal. Nan and JFK getting all the love.
Why do you keep spinning shit? Answer the question. Why did you run your mouth and say justice for LB when there shouldn't be any justice?
I'm getting one here from
because it's my opinion that your mother's a big fat cock fiend fucking slob.
This clown, look at this. It's point blank. I know you love me the most, Chris.
And after you do,
I love it,
want
Chris.
A fucking apology. You take that as a threat because we demand an apology. You don't have to give it. No, you don't have to give it.
Right.
That doesn't mean we're not going to keep talking about we want one.
Right on.
I said James Jaberlin.
That's like
I don't even.
that's
I'm,
like
I'm
kicking
focusing on
over a
trying to say his
headstone.
last name right. I'm just gonna say Jay.
You want to look at it that way?
JB. I like that. JB. The big JB.
That's some
I
fucked
love
up
him.
shit.
He's such a good addition. He's so cool.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much.
Jesus, dude.
A
Crawford.
lot of
what this
girls
con
want
gotta say.
Jay. Look at these. These guys are
As soon as
beloved.
these people started with their
See,
bullshit.
I'm like seventh
about,
place
oh,
right now.
You know,
Now here we go.
Oh my
This
God,
is
what is
where
happening
it all starts
right
coming
now?
out, ladies and gentlemen. This is where this if he was not guilty at all with covering up for tuberculosis, he wouldn't have this response. Look at his face. Does he look happy to you? Now watch this.
the people deserve to know. A recording about, oh, you know, the people deserve to know. A recording. Nobody. The people deserve to know.
That's what
A
you
recording.
sound
A
like.
recording. Nobody
Yeah.
gives a fuck about a recording.
Nobody gives a fuck about a recording.
Karen does.
Yeah, that's where I say.
Yeah. Bummer that Karen is so fucking hung up on a fucking recording, if that's the case. Bummer. Because it's so stupid in comparison to how good she could be doing right now.
That's why I spoke Karen and Bill's name today. Because these guys are fucking acting like they're speaking for Karen. These fucks that don't talk to Karen have been
No.
acting like they're the spokespersons for Karen Reed, the Galera.
No.
Karen Reed gives a fuck. Bill Reed gives a fuck.
I've never claimed to be a spokesperson for Karen, much less Bill Reed. And you've been spending the entire stream and the last, I don't know how many streams doing that. And now you're speaking for Bill Reed, which is amazing work, by the way.
These guys are frauds.
Karen does. They don't.
You are a clown.
He's so mad.
Ain't you the same guy who said that if she gets indicted, it means absolutely nothing?
Yeah, 10-year felony, bro. Fucking asshole.
He is. He is the guy.
Ain't
10-year
you the
prison
same guy
sentence.
that says she'll get put up on a bail if she gets put in custody? Ain't you the guy who said that?
Did you hear those antis last night? They were so gleeful.
That's not what I said. What I said was if she gets charged, then yeah, fuck yeah. I'm going to be fucking having her back even more than I do right now. Of course, that's when I'll start doing fundraisers. That's when I'll take the initiative and start doing fundraisers. When she's charged with witness intimidation. That's what I said. But until then, you know, until then, what I'd like to see is for her to swallow her fucking pride and Aiden too, and the two of them just fucking get past their shit so that this community can get back to fucking having the same common goal. That's it. That's what I would like.
That Karen will get caught up in that with Turtleboy. They're predicting it. A 10-year felony for her. And you're saying it's nothing. While you sit there in Tennessee.
I never said any of that.
You little coward.
So
how many times have I been to
didn't she
Boston?
come out and say,
how many times have I been to Boston? I don't even know now. But I'm here hiding. I'm here hiding. Okay.
that they still have her phones and she's worrying about getting cuffed and
See,
stuff?
nobody
You heard.
nobody over here is talking about going to see Crawford and asking him this and asking him that or finding out where these people are. Nobody's doing that. All we're doing is making fun of them for saying it. That's it. And look how mad and angry Crawford is at my mere existence. He's mad about the way I dress, for fuck's sake.
This guy, like the way that I dress makes Crawford angry. Think about that.
Why her reaction to this recording was bad, because at the end of the day, it's betrayal. It's not the
Maybe that's what Turtleboy.
Right. Okay, fine. It's betrayal, but it's between Karen and Aiden. It's not for you to get involved in. You got involved in it so that you could capitalize off of it and you could make money off of the drama from it and get people on your panel and be like, I'm so fucking outraged for Karen. That's all you did. You don't give a fuck if anybody got recorded or not. You don't give a fuck about any of that. You saw an opportunity to attack Aiden because you've been jealous of him this whole time, and then you did. And you took the opportunity. And then all of these idiots followed you on it because they were like, ooh, we finally got Aiden. All this situation did was make everyone show their true colors and what they were in this for. And now that it's been exposed what you're in this for, all of your views are down and you're whining and crying under the guise of we're doing so great with our fucking 200 people watching us at a time.
Trying to do here.
Like only Crawford could sit there, have a fucking meltdown, and then the community watches him to see, is he going to continue the meltdown that we saw him post earlier today and think, oh my God, I'm back. That is exactly what transpired today, by the way. And I'm going to just, yeah, that's exactly what transpired. Make no mistake about it. What transpired today was Crawford had a fucking meltdown and tried to parody my dog walk, but there's so much anger in him that he couldn't make it funny and looked pathetic when doing so, and then doubled down. And when he doubled down, he got like 800 people watching in his chat because they were like, is this motherfucker going to double down? That's why they were watching. And only a fucking delusional dipshit like him can look at that situation and go, oh my God, I'm back. Everybody's watching me because I'm back. No, bro, they're watching you because they're hoping for a fucking live train wreck to follow up for the recorded one that you released in the morning. That's it. That's what happened. And you gave it to him. You gave it to him. But all it was at the end of the day was a prelude to this stream. All it was a prelude to me coming out on top and doing exactly what bothers you, is simply doing well. Me simply doing well. At your expense, by the way. Thanks for the first class ticket, homie. It's going to be great. Can't wait. Be sipping champagne and thinking about my mic. My money-making mic. Woo! Love that money-making mic, bro. Love them. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for me, man. It is late. We are going on 6 hours, folks. So I hope that you are getting your members only perks. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Big shout out again to my money making Mike. Thank you, buddy. You're fantastic. 6th String channel. Keep it up. We love you. We're having a great time. Guys, remember, it only takes a second to stay safe. I love you guys very much, and we will do this again very soon, my friends.
Watch out!
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.